What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. Joining 4 fights into UFC Fight Night Cejudo vs. Song, also known as UFC Fight Night Seattle, baby, as they return to the West Coast. Sorry we couldn't start the card earlier. We were streaming the entire Bertabiev Bivol boxing card, and then I just needed like 30 minutes to set up this stream and just grab a snack and grab a beer to drink tonight. I told you guys this one was going to be crazy. We'll talk about it here in a bit. 14.5%, some barrel age, but we'll get to that in a little bit here because we have a fight to call, ladies and gentlemen. If you're new to the channel, smash that like button and subscribe. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. Shout out to Chance again for the for gifting a membership right off the hop round 1. Let's get it on. Continue to comment. We'll get to the chat here in a moment. I'm going with Abdul-Malik, by the way. High kick attempt by Klein. Klein from the Midwest here. Small town Wisconsin. This shit's been crazy. Dude, it's been from that Russian trying to fight the guy after the fight to Javid being absolutely knocked the fuck out. Looking for the takedown is Klein here, and Malik. Nice sprawl. 4 minutes and 24 seconds. Card has been insane. Dude, it's been wild. 10 out of 10 pace. Let's go. Yo, what's up, Mauricio? We are watching UFC after Bivol's fight. Let's go. Yo, thank you, Ricky Simón and Austin Vanderford, by the way. And shout out to Chance again. This is the first thing I wrote upon setting up the stream. Oh, my God. Oh, looking at the front kick there was Abdul-Malik. Dude, he had such a fun fight against Wes Schultz on the Dana White Contender Series. Now, Wes Schultz is a training partner of Klein, so Klein's looking for some revenge. He's looking for some revenge, and to avenge his friend's loss, but I was impressed with how long Wes Schultz, lasted, and the fact that he just had so much dog in him against someone like Malik. Wes Schultz might be in the UFC someday, but he's going to return to LFA and probably win the title there before he gets another sniff. Looking for the right hand is Malik. Counter right by Klein. Malik stuffing another takedown by Klein. Bivol won. New mythical fighter unlocked. Blonde Ricky Simón. I love it. I love it. Is this UFC? Vote in the poll question, by the way. Poll question from Blonde Ricky Simón. 3 minutes and 13 seconds. Pressuring Klein outside that center line. God, there's just such a... Calling him, because I call more MMA than boxing, it just feels so much like, okay, back to some MMA. Looking for the takedown here. Single leg is Klein. Malik, great takedown defense. This is UFC. By the way, big shout out to everyone who joined us for 7 hours and 45 minutes of a boxing stream, as well as everyone who joined us for KSW, Fury, LFA, and Luke's yesterday. Nice straight left by Abdul-Malik. 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Low kick by Klein, and Malik caught it. Oh! Gee, spinning elbow. Oh my God, and how did he do it? Klein getting the takedown. How? Oh my God, Klein looking for the back take. Klein looking for the back take. Malik. Still seeing the Tweety Birds a little bit here. He's trying to get the backpack here. That's how he got his Dana White's Contender Series win as well. Oh my goodness. Oh, I thought this was deep. God, I wish it was deep. Dude, Abdul-Malik still just waking up. He has to have a parlay with Klein. Klein, body lock, trying to take Abdul-Malik back to the ground. Get those fingers out of the cage. Get those fingers out of the cage. Look at this spinning elbow. Boom! He extended his arm right when he hit him. So it wasn't as powerful if he would have just held it like this, but that's probably the only reason that Abdul-Malik ain't completely out. Yo, let's go Wisconsin, chat ahead, let's go! This guy's from a town of 300, a little bit outside of Milwaukee, they said. Let's go for the upset, absolutely. Good to see everyone in the live chat again, appreciate you guys. Body lock, come on! Looking for the takedown. Yo, I gotta text Shane. Where's Shane at? We need some beer bets here. Yeah, 25 significant strikes to 1 for Klein now. And Klein looking for the takedown, can't get it, but all he needs is an entry to get those hooks. "35 seconds on the clock. Yo, what's up, dog? Wife's getting ready, so got some time. Let's go, let's go. Let's go, Mansur. Yo, Creepy Colors, check out this beer from Back Channel Brewing. Imperial Stout with black walnuts, black figs, black sesame seed, and black cocoa powder. Still looking for the takedown here, by the way, is Klein. 10 seconds on the clock, clinching, and they finally separate. Oh, straight left by Klein, and he ducked under. Abdul-Malik looking for the spinning elbow. That was cheeky, cheeky, cheeky. That was some Mike Ribeiro cheeky-ass shit right there. Looking to try to starch him at the end of the round with the spinning elbow. I like Mansur Abdul-Malik because of that. And Nick Klein, let's go, baby. Round 2 coming up, ladies and gentlemen. Round 2 coming up. That was nuts. Mansur Abdul-Malik, by the way, was on Dana White's Contender Series this last season, and like I said, fought Nick Klein's training partner, Wes Schultz, who had honestly, an admirable and fun performance against him. Was he winning at any point? He had some competitive moments, and it was awesome. I thought he performed way better than I originally projected him to. But anyways, Mansur Abdul-Malik is an absolute beast, as you guys can see here. The biggest favorite on the card, and man, imagine if the elbow was just, if the arm was closed upon entry. Maybe he wouldn't have hit him, because maybe he hit him just with the end of the forearm, but still, right? I'm not in there. But in another timeline, man, the 27-year-old Abdul-Malik in his UFC debut as the biggest favorite on the card gets elbowed in the motherfucking face. Out at MMA Masters, 6 KO TKOs, 1 submission. No decisions, 1-0 in the UFC, 1-0 in LFA, 1-0 of Contender Series. Right, he beat Todorovic. Not his debut, sorry. He beat Todorovic, totally forgot about that. It was a quick starching. All right, we're back at it, round 2.
Let's get it all!
4 minutes and 44 seconds. I've had some chocolate beers, not bad, how is it? Well, this has been aging in bourbon barrels for 3 years. Maybe not 3 years. That's the other one. But this has been aging in bourbon barrels for a while. Good coaching. My 1600s never any of my parlays. He's a beast. Klein looking back for the takedown. 4 minutes and 21 seconds on the clock. Yeah, we're back. What's up, Amberly? Looking for that single leg. I'm starting to not know who these guys are. So these guys came on Dana White's Contender Series, or came through Dana White's Contender Series this season and the year before. Or did Nick Klein come this season as well? Yeah, he was also. These are 2 guys who are straight out of Dana White Contender Series. Mansur had a fight already. Pure Vita stand up. Yeah, Curtis Clark from Wisconsin. This is where we get to work. Hey, Andrew with the membership. Let's go. 3 minutes and 43. Chance has been giving memberships out all day, and Morpheus gave out 5 earlier today as well. Nice left by Abdul-Malik. 3 minutes and 31 seconds. Low kick by Klein. Swing and a miss on the low kick by Klein. Rooting for your boy here, Curtis Clark. Counter left by Abdul-Malik. Abdul-Malik looking for that big right hand. Klein was threatening for a takedown. Didn't get it. That was insane. And the Javid, yeah, so Javid Basharat, just eyes rolled back in his head. Austin Vanderford getting his TKO in the second round. Been a good card so far. Mansur needs to throw some combos. Couple low kicks by Klein. Klein fetching that single leg again. Mansur with a punch to the body. Great takedown defense by Abdul-Malik. But he needs to do more. So I loop everything in MMA for a week. Hey, no worries, Shane. No worries. Just wanted to let you know. How's it going? Shane, you missed it. Klein. Oh, Abdul-Malik just pushes Klein to the ground. Couple right hands by Abdul-Malik. Dude, he's a dangerous, dangerous fighter, man. Ricky's so fun. If Nick wins, the whole gym eating good. Oh, big right shots by Abdul-Malik. Big right shots by Abdul-Malik. Pushing Nick Klein into the fence. Nick Klein is covering these shots, though, but Abdul-Malik is just throwing with ill intent here. Klein trying to survive, but he's blocking. He's just trying to get out of this position. Less about trying to survive, but just getting out of this position. And he did get out of the position. He's covering up here. Oh, big knee by Abdul-Malik. Klein falling to the ground. And this fight is all over. Abdul-Malik emptied the tank. And just went for brutal, not ground and pound, but cage push and pound. In the second round, he gets the TKO. He is going to be a dangerous, dangerous fighter at middleweight. What a first round by Nick Klein, though, man. Almost taking out the biggest favorite of the card. Bro, both Nick Klein and Wes Schultz have put up better performances than anybody thought they would going into this one. So props to them, man. What is this high-octane bullshit? Let's go. I'm not impressed by your performance. Mansur ground and pound is insane. That's it. Just saw the results. This card is fucking insane. Dude, striking ace. It's wild. What an awesome event this has been. Yo, what's up, Scooby-Doo? Insane. Yeah, Andrew, I think this is on Sportsnet or... Oh, no, you're in the States. So it's on ESPN or ESPN Plus for you. ESPN Plus for you, I think, right now. Oh, my goodness. Yo, what's up, Spyro? Good to see you. On my first break, let's go. Fuck, man. Dude, he put on such a good performance in that first round. This guy was, like, impossible to take down. He's gonna be fine. He's gonna be fine. We still got his back. We still got his back here as well. But yeah, dude, this guy's a fucking monster. Oh my god. Closing tonight for a coworker. Might catch a rise or whatever. J kicks on at 3 a.m. Sounds good, striking ace. I like Mansur having some adversity. It's good for his development. Oh, absolutely. With only one Klein to win. But it's his fault for not attacking when Abdul was hurt. Not enough. Klein will be back, absolutely. Showing he has a little bit of striking in his arsenal as well. A little bit more than I think people thought, given that he is very much imposes a grappling heavy style. Okay, so it is on... Oh, you're watching on Sportsnet right now, okay. I'm glad he didn't get too badly hurt. He's gonna be back, absolutely. Dude, you tell him we got his support too, and that he put on a fucking crazy performance, crazy good performance in that first round. Middleweight has been fun recently. Klein moneyline plus 850. You should get a mullet, City Life. I could. I don't know if I could rock it, but I'm like almost. It's long. I was gonna fucking get a haircut on Monday, but I don't know. Mullet life. I'm out. See you later, Andrew. All right, should we crack this open, guys? So this is called the Enchanted Debut. I'll give you guys a little better. This is called the Enchanted Debut. I got this for Christmas from our friends at Back Channel Brewing. It's coming in at 14.5%. So it's an imperial stout with black walnuts, black figs, black sesame seed, and black cocoa powder. I don't know what barrel it was aged in. But let's give her. No, it's an imperial stout. And this one was aged in some sort of whiskey barrel for a little bit. Coming in at 14.5%. Looks like freaking motor oil. It's so thick. Oh. Cheers, guys. Oh my god, it's so good. It's so dangerous, man. Because it's so flavorful and rich, and you don't even realize there's alcohol in it until it goes down your chest and you start feeling that burn. Straight motor oil for real, dude. Yeah. Diboja, ladies and gentlemen. Let's fucking go. I have the finest Miller Lite aged in a Circle K cooler. Not a Quick Trip cooler? No, but I've been keeping this since Christmas, so I was like, you know what, I gotta I was gonna make some content about this one, but I have another one because I got a pair for Christmas. That one's still in the cellar, and that one I'm gonna make a vlog on because that one's legit. Not that this one isn't legit, but like, holy fuck, there's just a lot going on here. Fucking walnuts, figs, sesame seeds, and cocoa powder. 14.5%. You'd never know. Looks like a large espresso. Did Mansur just call out a fight for Klein? That was hilarious. Sorry, I was talking about my beer. What did he say? 3-2 on pick should be 4-1. But a dumbass who doubted Vanderford against a literal can. A little can he wanted to beat him up after. Oh, this is excellent. Whoever's idea it was on the last stream, who suggested I drink this, shout out to you. Oh wait, that was me. All right, let's get to this next one. Fuck, this one should be a banger. Andre Fili against Melquizael Costa. Now, Melquizael Costa came into the UFC with, I think, some expectations. We saw some nasty performances, good nasty performances on the regional scene, and his Dana White Contender Series fight, if I'm not mistaken, was really good as well. I think he's one of those guys who's like high ceiling, low floor, and might end up just being a roster fighter because he puts on exciting fights, but he just has a bunch of tools, doesn't have the cardio, and just has not been able to put it together, all his tools together yet. And when he does win, he's kind of more in that flow state on the feet more than anything, and goes up against far lesser opponents. This is not going to be an easy opponent for him. Now, Andre Fili is like a 34-year-old, but with all the fights he's had and how long he's been in the UFC and how many bangers he's had, like, you could look at him kind of like as a 37-year-old as well. Like, he's closer to retirement than not right now, and he's kind of made that pretty evident, but he's still winning fights and he's still putting on good performances, and he's a fun guy to watch. So I like this matchup, you know, for the younger, I mean, he's 28 years of age now, he's not really a prospect anymore, has a ton of fights, 21-7 as a pro. This is kind of like, okay, you're going up against a veteran now. If you can't beat him, we're not expecting you to like beat prospects coming in who we're expecting to be at your level, right? And he might get closer to being cut. Now, he did win his last fight, okay? He did win his last fight. He got a rear naked choke. It was up against a 39-11 veteran as well. But 7 KO, TKO, 7 submissions, 7 decisions. 2-2 in the UFC, 1-1 in LFA. Oh, so he didn't come through Contender Series. He just signed from LFA. Okay, well, never mind. And yeah, beat Austin Lingo. And oh yeah, Nurden Bieke, he's okay, but this was a good fight. I remember this fight being good and being back and forth. So, and I'm pretty sure Costa might have even been losing this fight before he got the choke. But anyways, yeah, that was back in June. Yeah, Steve Garcia is a motherfucker, so like no shame in that. And Thiago Moises, like the losses haven't been horrendous losses by any means, but he did get finished in them, right? Like they were against better competition, so. I like watching Andre Fili fight. Like, Steve Garcia is more dangerous than Andre Fili right now, and I would say Thiago Moises in 2023 was a way more threatening fighter as well. Andre Fili, 24-11. Been out of Team Alpha Male forever. 10 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 10 decisions. 12-10 and 1 in the UFC. He's been in the UFC for so long, since 2013. Fucking rights. 3-0 in Gladiator Challenge. Is that Vince Pichel as holding pads for friggin' Costa? And 3-0 in West Coast Fighting Championship. Beat Cub Swanson, split decision in a really fun fight. Lost to Dan Ige. Yeah, he got fucking starched in that one. Knocked out Lucas Almeida in a great fight there, and that one was just not even really a great fight, just a great performance. This was an awesome fucking fight, and I honestly think Fili won this one. But, like, this was an awesome fight. Highly recommend you guys go check it out. And a split decision against Bill Algeo. And I know Bill Algeo has retired, but Bill Algeo was always a fun fighter to watch as well. And even the guys he lost to, Jenison Brito, Bryce Mitchell, Sadiq Youssef, no shame in that. So he's been a staple in this division for a while, and he always puts on exciting fights. So I'm actually leaning the underdog here in Andre Fili. I just need to see Costa, like, dominate a fight. It doesn't need to be every minute or every second, but I need to see him dominate a fight against a guy at this level or better before I'm confident picking him, even against a veteran in Andre Fili. So we're going Andre Fili. He has been a little chinny. Alright, he has been a little chinny. And Costa likes to throw some crazy kicks and stuff like that, so if he lands a strike clean on the chin of Fili, he could go down. As would most guys anyways, but yeah. Going with the veteran here. Always love rooting for him. Let's go. Alright, let's go back to the live chat here and check on your guys' thoughts. Let me know your thoughts as well. We love the new blonde Ricky handle. Andre Fili moneyline. I picked Costa because I like him, but I don't know who will win this one. I was going to pick what you picked, but then you picked Andre Fili. Got Fili decision 30-27. From Hell might be one of the best nicknames. Do I think Andre will be ranked top 15? Probably not. I think he's very much a roster fighter now and kind of hangs just outside of it. Style and technically speaking, Yair's was the harder to perform strike, and he was losing on the card, so kind of double whammy of epic at the horn, 2 for the trifecta. See, I think Leon's was and this is, like, I like Leon as a fighter, but this is all that shit aside, because I like Korean Zombie and TKZ as well. Like, I like pretty much everyone, and Holloway. That one, it just, like, TKZ and Yair, though TKZ was up on the scorecards, it was a more competitive fight than that of, you know, Leon Edwards winning the first round of that one, then getting starched pretty much and bullied for 4 rounds after. And, like, going into the 5th, I think a lot of people watching were like, okay, we're just waiting for the decision at this point, right? So that one just had, like, the biggest, like, switch up where it's like, holy motherfuck. But you are right with the freaking elbow move from Yair Rodriguez. That is, from style points, might have to make that one number 1, but I don't know. I just feel like Edwards for me is the craziest. Fili betters watch out. Ian Parker picked him, which is worse than Drake curse. Was out dog walking, but let's go Ricky Simón. That Yair elbow was last second iconic. What's up, Justin Dillon? Good to see you. Shea might break end soon. Fili and Costa will be fireworks 200%. It was about how Tricoli pulled out of a contracted fight with Mansur less than 48 hours after signing, and it meant Klein had to take a beating he shouldn't have. So he should fight Klein. Oh my goodness. That's hilarious. That's so funny. Fili might be the best, worst fighter ever. Costa round 2 sub. Mansur said Tricoli should fight Klein. Said Tricoli disappeared 48 hours signing the contract. That is awesome. People disrespecting Cejudo. I think we will see vintage Henry tonight. Well, yeah, the thing is, like, I haven't seen... Everyone's like, oh, he's washed. It's like, well, he just lost to top fighters since coming back, right? So, like, yeah, he lost those, but it's not like he got absolutely I guess he kind of got dominated by Merab. No, he had moments in the Merab fight as well. I'm not convinced he's washed. Do I think Cejudo will ever be champion again? No. But if Cejudo goes full grappling heavy tonight, he'll probably beat Song Yadong. But Song Yadong, he ain't no Borshev, okay? He's not one of those strikers out of Alpha Male who has no takedown defense or no grappling game at all. Having said that, he's going up against an American gold medalist. American Olympic gold medalist. All right. Fighters are making their way to the cage now. These guys' birthmark is wild. I forget what the condition is called. Whole chat, some shit. Yo, what's up, JJ? Oh, never mind. Cheers, buddy. I hope you have a better night. Why is JJ so angry? JJ, why are you so mad? Hold on. Oh, fuck, I don't know if I can share it, because NHL content. I wanted to share the Briz Golf. Why you have to be mad? It's only game. Why you have to be mad? JJ's just one of those guys who's living in 1998 who thinks he can find a free UFC stream on YouTube. Scott Jorgensen disease. Yo, what's up, Big City? What's up, Kevin? Good to see you just in time. Hello, everybody. What's up, Cam? Thank you so much, by the way, Cam, for joining us on the last stream as well. That was awesome. 5 fights, 5 finishes. Let's go. So, Scott, this is called the Enchanted Debut. It is a barrel-aged Imperial Stout with walnuts, figs, sesame seeds, and cocoa powder. It's coming in at 14.5%. Very rich, but you only feel the alcohol when it goes down. I'm man enough to admit my hate is actual for Cejudo. It was a really, really good card, Shane. Cejudo lost to 2 guys. 2 guys, yeah. It's pretty... I like more, like, peanut butter chocolate or coffee Imperial Stouts just because they're not as sweet. The figs make this one a little sweet, but the walnut kind of balances it out. That shit will fill you up, dude. Yeah, this is only a 500 ml bottle. I got a liter one as well. But yeah, so we're sipping on this, you know, slowly. It's very good. Coming in at 14.5%. Does the finish streak continue or end here? What is this, like a one championship Friday fights card or what, ladies and gentlemen? Let's hope it continues. Let's hope it continues. By the way, smash that like button in the live chat. Or smash that like button if you haven't already. Vote in the poll question and comment in the live chat. We're totally interactive here, guys. Enchanted Debut is what they called Hamzat's first 2 UFC fights. That's... Yeah.
Exactly that.
Me and my Canadian friends still trash talking from the hockey game. But, yo, 1-1 going into Olympics is going to be fucking awesome. Because both teams are probably going to be in opposite brackets. But just have a chip on each of their shoulders to, like, strive to make the finals. Because probably Canada and US, you know, will be able to make it if they can get over Russia and, you know, probably, like, Sweden in their group. But regardless... That would be awesome, because it's like you're playing to beat these teams so you can get to the final to win gold, but also just like beat Canada or beat the United States. So I'm excited that with that storyline going forward. This pacing is some of the best I've seen from UFC. Hey, what's up, Mr. Bombastic? Good to see you. Told them I'm calling ice Monday morning. This guy scares children. Triple C is a big price for this one. Fili lives in the top 5 of all-time UFC tattoos. When is Aslan fighting? After this. Next one. Wild got a win. That's all that matters to me. What was the score? I haven't even paid attention to hockey at all here today. Alright, I have Andre Fili to win, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going with the underdog here. Bro, the thing is, do I take a nap after UFC? Because we have Rise at 3:15 Eastern. AM. What's your favorite fighter? Oat? Or who's your favorite fighter at? What's OAT? Oat? Or just who's my favorite fighter? My favorite fighter of all time is Anderson Silva. Yeah, Anderson Silva. I'm getting older, dude. I don't know all the slang, so sometimes I just like I take it too. I take the typos too literally. Anderson Silva. That guy, when that guy fought, it was the closest thing to magic. It was unbelievable. I did really like I did really like Sakuraba as well, but like nowhere near Anderson Silva's level. Respectable. 4-3 Ross with OT breakaway goal. Let's go. Why? Oh, let's go Canada. Let's go. Let's go Canada. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. 4 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock. 4:48. He's pretty good. We haven't heard anything on Kinoshita. Yeah, 1-1 Canada and United States going into the Olympics, which should be awesome. All right, 4 minutes and 32 seconds. High kick by Costa. .423. Fili with a straight left. Yeah, Fili's back tattoo is pretty fucking sick. Front kick by Costa. Side kick by Costa. Let me know your prediction for this one, guys. Oh, Costa with a left hook. Body kick by Costa. Fili walking forward still. Costa doing a good job with the kicks, keeping that range. 3 minutes and 48 seconds. They were down 3-1. Oh, big left hand by Fili. 3:37. Fili double left jab. What the hell type of blitz was that for Costa? You guys see that? What's up, Benji? High kick by Costa. How's everyone's weekend going, by the way? What are you guys sipping on tonight as well? Like I said, I'm sipping on this crazy-ass Imperial Stout here. What are you guys sipping on? Yo, Stipe Miocic, speech therapist. Thoughts on Bivol, bro? He looked amazing. I thought he looked great. I thought he won the fight. I thought Bertobiev won the last round, but I thought Bivol was up 1 or 3 rounds. So there you go, there you go. Thank you so much for the $2. Yeah, I'm the same, Spyro. I'm the same. Left versus right is divide and conquer. Indeed. 2 minutes and 36 seconds. Yo, thank you so much for the donation again, Stipe Miocic, speech therapist. Appreciate you. How's your weekend going? BYB on soon yet? Some bare knuckle on tonight as well, guys. BYB's good. Good, good. No drinks for me watching these bets. 2 minutes and 17 seconds. Good start to this fight as well, guys. High kick attempt by Costa. He does have... He's actually quite a bit bigger than Fili. Combo box back, the Bivol and Bertobiev cards, by the way. There you go. 1 minute and 58 seconds. Agreed. Fili's back tack is one of the best in the UFC, in my opinion. Yep. 1 minute and 47 seconds. Oh, what am I doing here? I'm sorry, guys. I forgot to put Fight Center up for you guys. Oh, nice high kick attempt by Fili, but blocked by Costa. Costa attacking that knee, man. 10 leg kicks. 122. Costa's looking pretty good so far here, guys. Keeping Fili at range with these kicks, and he's doing a lot of damage with them. Side kick again. Oh, man. Going high again. Low kick by Costa, and Fili takes him to the ground. I like the back piece, but the styles on all his tattoos flow well. I'm heading out, though. Have a great night. Have one for me. Cheers. I hope you have a great night, too. Costa. Trying to go for a guillotine here. Oh, it's over. He got it. Costa with the guillotine. Costa just tapped Fili, and the finish streak continues. The finish clearly. Damn. Great win for the kid. I guess he's not a kid. He's 28 years old. Hey, good display of respect between them. Good fucking win, man. Good fucking win. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Fucking idiot just sitting in the ghillie with his hands on the mat. Ghillie, damn Costa couldn't wait. Oh, you needed round 2? Holy cow, banana shit. Costa wins by submission plus 900. Glad you won some money. Another finish. Damn. Is Cejudo less than 70 significant strikes a good pick? Well, it's 5 rounds. So you got to take that into consideration. I didn't think he was going to tap. I thought he was going to just try to grab the hand. And then he went for the tap. And we all clearly saw the tap. What a way to return indeed. And another one. And another one. That shit came out of nowhere like a KO. I'm chapped. I was supposed to go to this card? Oh, really? Fuck. Oh, yeah, you were talking about that. But now you're going to go to Montreal, right? I know I didn't say it beforehand, but it was just a sprinkle. One of the best cards of the year so far. On the day where Octagon had like freaking 6 finishes in a row, where this UFC fight nights having however many finishes in a row now, like probably 6 as well. I was streaming boxing. Oh, there it is, Activate A. We already got the first of many, probably. Costa looking good. Yeah, UFC Montreal instead now. Well, that'll be fun. That'll be fun. I tried to warn Philly bettors. Ian Parker is a curse. You did. You did. In fairness, you even warned me. Guys, smash that like button if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel. And vote in the poll question. This is a comment-driven live stream, so keep the comments coming. Wow. Already, on to the next one. I think I picked him on Tapology, but round 1 sub. Perfect. Jean Silva's on the main card. He's one of my favorite fighters. I know, Shane. If only Kinoshita was back. 23rd birthday to yourself. Dude, you're going to have so much fun in Montreal. Montreal is a fun city to go drinking. Yeah, like I answered already. So you just have to take into account that it's 5 rounds, right? If it was 3 rounds, I would say, maybe. 5 rounds, especially with Song who's gonna want to strike with him. However, Henry Cejudo, if he does get a significant strikes, I imagine most of them will be from ground and pound. What do you guys think? I saw that coming when he started showboating. I went round 2 sub. Yeah, Philly kind of always showboats though. I think it's always been a little bit of a curse for him. If any time was the time to bounce back, it would be now. Oh, jeez. What was the other Asian name Spyro? Oh, the chick from Road to UFC. Have you been there much when was living here? I remember you saying the smaller town city, the people are dope as fuck there. Yeah, dude. Well, I mean, like, look, man, Quebec gets a bad rap, and I you know, tease it a little bit too, but like we're Canadian, we can, because we deal with it. But like overall, like, I don't know, I lived in Quebec for a few summers, like in a row, worked there. Quebec City's not my jam, but yeah, like the smaller towns are like any Canadian small town. They're plaid wearing, beer drinking, or hockey loving freaking hosers. They just say tabarnak a lot. Yeah, and some of the bigger cities is just more like, you know, it's just like a little bit more pompous. We are French Canadian. We're kind of our own thing, eh, tabarnak? But Montreal is just a really cool city because it's like everybody speaks English there. Every French sign is also in English, but that's the only place. Everywhere else in Quebec, everything's fucking French. But Montreal, it's like accepted. It's like a tourist city with a bunch of culture and yeah, and like the nightlife is insane. Nightlife, food, and just like music scene there is insane. Yadong, yes. How could you forget Yadong? Well, this is 14.5%. But I don't anyway like that because they gave us the GOAT. They did. Mario Lemieux, baby. I've only been to Montreal Airport, so I can't talk much shit. Facts. Damn it, got awkwardly quiet in that arena, didn't it? Shaman, not even on this card, but let's go. Love Philly, but he's looking flop artist. Hell yeah, I can't wait even more. Yo, what's up, Lauka? LA go Habs. Fuck the Maple Leafs. Ian Parker currently 0-3. This card down 3 units. Just woke up. Nice, nice. Marley Me, what a guy. What do you guys think? Fluffy more than 50 significant strikes? Simón, Costa, Walker, Font, Cejudo's my dog's parlay. I like that. It was a good card. It was a good card. A massive reason I'm a Penguins fan. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Hey, Crosby lived in his house his rookie season, and Lemieux actually, instead of retiring, because he was an owner, GM, and players captain of the Penguins the year Crosby was drafted, and he played 1 more year so he could play with Sid as a rookie. How does Ian still work for ESPN? But no, Sidney Crosby's awesome. Sidney Crosby's awesome. All right, let's get to this next one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's highlight this next fight here. All right. Next fight on this card of Ion Cutelaba against Ibo Aslan. Now, this one, probably going to see another finish, guys. The finish streak is likely going to continue. That's what's crazy about this one. That is what's crazy about this fight coming up here next. I think the point is to suck and hope squares tail him. There you go. There you go. All right. Next fight. Ibo KO, hopefully, so we can have a 7-fight finish streak. Jean Silva round 2 KO. Oh, yeah, Jean Silva's probably going to get it. Vanderford and Simón lost shit. No, Vanderford won. And Simón won. Ibo Aslan, any good? He is good. He is good. He's got big power. He's got big power. All right. Ibo Aslan, the last Ottoman out of Turkey. 28 years of age. 14-1 as a pro. 14 knockouts, baby. 14 wins. 14 knockouts. That's what we love to see. 0 submissions, 0 decisions, but his only loss has come via submission. 2-0 in the UFC, 1-0 in Contender Series. Look at this win streak he's on right now. 2, 4, 6-fight win streak right now. Got freaking rear naked choke to freaking Anton Turcal, which, you know, that a little bit of shame on that because Anton Turcal is not that great. But anyways, he fought him in Brave. Then went to Sparta, back to Vendetta, Contender Series. And then got his revenge on Turcal, beating him with the overhand right. Mwah. Chef's kiss. He's dangerous, doesn't have the best gas tank because he tries to finish every fight early. But this one, he did bite down on his mouthpiece. Turcal was tired as well. Was able to eventually finish him. As you can see here, a lot of first-round finishes, a lot of second-round finishes. He's a fucking wrecking ball. But you know who else is a wrecking ball? Ion Cutelaba, 18-10. 18-10-1 as a pro, but like, don't look at his record. So, you know, sometimes he just was off. He had off nights. He wasn't the greatest. And then some nights, Ion Cutelaba's fucking on, and he's knocking out guys or going to war with others. Out of Moldova, but been training out of Las Vegas for a very long time. What's up, Simon Feck? Out of Extreme Couture, 13 KO TKOs. So his opponent has 14 KO TKOs. He has 13 KO TKOs. 2 submissions, 3 decisions. He's been submitted 4 times. Only lost 3 times via KO TKO for how like crazy and aggressive he fights. That's not even that bad. He mostly just gets submitted. 7-9-1 in the UFC. 5-0 in World Warriors Fighting Championship. Beat Ivan Arslan in his last fight, split decision. Good win. Lost to Felipe Lins, which, not a good loss. Beat Tanner Boser, sweet. Lost to Kennedy Nchukwu, Johnny Walker, Ryan Spann. Beat Devin Clark, though. Split draw with Dustin Jacoby's actually pretty good. But, yeah, he does have a good win against Khalil Roundtree, but that was back in 2019. He's fought the who's who in his weight division. He's tough as nails. Fan favorite, and I imagine just a favorite of the UFC as well, but, like... And he's coming off a win, so I think if he loses here, he won't get cut, but he does want to get back a win streak. I got Ibo Aslan as well as... he might gas, that's the thing. Cutelaba's tough. That's why this one's so close. He's a good underdog. Marlon Moraes used up all his magic so quickly. That dude had a crazy run. God, this one I'm so torn. Fuck it. We'll go with Aslan. But if he gasses, Cutelaba gonna beat him. If he gasses after the first round, Cutelaba gonna beat him. But I'm picking him anyways. Fuck it. Let's go. Let's go. Eon third round subsea. Yeah, like that's a good prediction. This card is so coin flippy. So many dogs winning. Why do I miss these banger cards? If you work for sportsbook, they don't want you profitable. All right, here we go. Fighters are going to be making their walkouts now. Shane's picking Cutelaba. Ibo's a beast, but so is Eon. Eon has more top experience. It's a pick'em. I know. That's why I was still like back and forth. When do you ever have time to be in a band? Well, my bandmate's back home in Canada. I live in the United States, but we were jamming together. And we used to play shows together when I was back home. And if you look at the early content of this channel, it's mostly me just recording or documenting him recording his, or my bandmate recording his solo album. Aslan Moneyline is Ian Parker's pick. Oh, fuck. It's Ibo. Pretty good card so far. All finishes. Either fighter plus 800 in less than 60 seconds. I got 5 on it. Let's go. Aslan under 35, significant strikes minus 125. If UFC doesn't give everybody a bonus, this company is regarded. They're only going to choose a handful. I picked Aslan. That gyno, though. We were all thinking it. He said it. How's it going, JJ? Thoughts on Bivol winning? It was a good fight. It was a really good fight. I had him winning at the end, so I'm glad the judges got it right. And it sets up a trilogy, which boxing loves. All right, smash that like button if you haven't already, guys. Let me know who you think's gonna win this one. I'm not confident picking either way on this one. But I did go with the young gun. Probably gonna regret it. But that's okay. This one should be a banger. Can the finish streak continue, ladies and gentlemen? That is the question. Don't forget to vote in the poll question as well. We've had already, how many fights? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fights, 5 knockouts, 1 submission. Let's keep the streak going. My Canadian friends hate the Kachuk brothers. The Bash Bros, baby. They're so fun to watch. One the hardest fights to call. Bertobia Bivol trilogy over Triple G Canelo. I'll throw 100 on each. Aslan for sure. There's a little promo of Aslan just like pumped winning, and yeah. Those scorecards and Triple G and Canelo were ass. The only bad thing about quick finishes is all the ads and talking. I know. But it just means more sipping on this beautiful Imperial Stout. Ian by KO in the back and forth. I don't know why. There's no wrong prediction in this one, even if you get the prediction wrong, because this one could just be absolute madness. What? You know, you got to give props to the matchmakers for this card as well. Oh. Like, the people in Seattle are probably fucking wasted right now because, like, all the fights have been ending so quickly that they're just selling mad beers. I'm coming for you all. Or coming for all of you. All right. We finally have the cold open, though, which means the walkouts will be soon. I know, dude. Honestly, Raphael, I thought when he put his hands to his side, he was going to grab the hand to try to fight the hands, and he just taps. I'm sure this woman's a wonderful lady, but imagine going to a fight night or a numbered card, a UFC live event in your hometown, and Megan O'Leary ain't there. Bro, I'd be disappointed. Just saying. Sean Shelby was on violence when he made this card. I think Henry Cejudo gets more than 2 takedowns. Yep. Deadass hands on the mat like he ain't ever been in a fight. Are you sleep deprived? Probably. I didn't sleep well this week just because I was busy with a lot of stuff. So I'll probably... I'm hoping I don't crash before Rise, because I do want to stream that and at the very least watch it. But tomorrow, if I do fall asleep for Rise, guys, I promise, like, we will do the Samurai Fight House tomorrow, the Argentinian League. The weekends that really mess me up, Loka, is when we do, like, a ton of Japanese MMA, like, back-to-back deep cards 2 weeks in a row, or, like, Japanese boxing, deep, and then, like, Rise. But there is Japanese boxing on Monday, right? Nakatani's fighting? So that's gonna fuck up my sleep schedule for sure. This week has been an overload of content. Julius Walker, Menifield could be fight of the night. I'm happy for Seattle since this card had so many pullouts, but they still got a great card. 100%. 100%. Man, this is dangerously good. I said I was gonna pace myself with it. I'm already halfway done, guys. Uh-oh. Cheers. Just look at this thing for a second. Fucking thick as hell. Well, he got TKO'd, yeah, by body shots. He did knock down Parker, but he only got 1 knockdown and got beaten up pretty bad. I love Rise. Yeah, it's free on Abima tonight. It's free and available for North Americans on Abima tonight. All right, Ion Cutelaba making his walk to the Cutman now. What is that you're drinking? Hey, what's up, Limham? Thank you for commenting for the algorithm. This is called Enchanted Debut. It is a barrel-aged imperial stout with walnuts, figs, sesame seed, and black cocoa powder. Coming in at 14.5%. You can't taste the alcohol despite it being rich in flavors, but like as soon as it hits the throat and chest, you feel the burn on the way down. Do you think Eon looks more nervous than dialed? It was not good for the power punchers in boxing today. No, it was not. Ishii been working hard, no worries, brother. Yeah, well, I wasn't able to do one on Thursday or FFC on Thursday, so like I felt bad and I was like, you know what, fuck it, we're just gonna crush a bunch of shit Friday. And we're gonna go ham today. But yeah, we'll just see how I feel. I just had like a quick snack after this too, so I did have a good breakfast today, but I gotta make like a real dinner after this. So we'll do that. We'll shit, shower, shave. And then we'll see how we're feeling come like 1 a.m. Because I think it starts at 2:15 or 2:30 a.m. my time, so 3:30 a.m. Eastern. Hey, thank you so much, Aaron, really, for being a member for 8 months. My God, look how time flies. Yes, Abima's the Japanese app. I can give you guys the link for it if you want. It's also on Kaposa's website. All right, here we go. Bruce Buffer announcing these next 2 fighters. Yeah, it definitely looks like this guy is off his cycle. All right. So here's the link for it. It starts at 3:15 or 3:30 a.m. Eastern. He's about to start Aussie ASMR multi-layered. Eon's arms are bigger, harder punchers, I reckon. Bro, uh-oh. Aslan's off the sauce. Can I change my pick? Can I change my pick? No, I'm just kidding. Aslan's off the sauce. We're all fuck boys. Oh, Ion Cutelaba. Getting right in his face as he does. All right, let's go. He's dialed. He's dialed. He sure does look off his cycle. Ibo by destruction. Ion always wastes his energy before the fight starts. All right, guys. Round 1. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
All right, round 1, guys. This should be a banger. 450. Each of them with some feints. Cutelaba. Swing with that left. Miss. Abima. It's like a Japanese sports streaming site. That's usually geo-locked. Cutelaba. Grrr. He's aggressive as fuck. I picked the other guy, though. 4 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. Each of them throw a low kick. 4:16. Oh! Big right hand by Aslan. Aslan with the left and the right. Oh, he cracks Cutelaba with the right again. But Cutelaba, he looks to throw that right hand. Oh, big right hand by Cutelaba. The boys are swinging. Big right hands by Aslan as Cutelaba goes for that left single leg. Good underhooks by Aslan. He keeps his fight on the feet. Oh, big left by Aslan. They separate again. Oh, big left and a right by Cutelaba. Right uppercut by Aslan. Right again by Aslan. Cutelaba swinging. Cutelaba goes to the takedown. He gets the double leg, but Aslan looking to get back up to his feet. Aslan trying to get back up to his feet, and he does. Cutelaba with the body lock. Drags him back to the ground. Oh my god, dude. What is this card? 3 minutes and 23 seconds. Cutelaba holding on the torso of Aslan. Oh my god, dude.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna need something even harder than this 14% beer here to get me through this. They are going at it. And they separate. Cutelaba with a spinning back fist on the separation. Aslan looking for the right uppercut. Aslan with the right hand. Aslan ducks under that left by Cutelaba. Cutelaba tags him with the right. Cutelaba dropped him. Cutelaba dropped him. Kick to the body. Cutelaba looking for the takedown. Double leg. He gets it. Cheeks. So you're a wrestler now. Cutelaba's looking to try to get into mount. 232. Cutelaba's trapped the legs. And he's looking to just basically low mount him and land some ground and pound. Cutelaba looking for the back mount. Cutelaba, back mount. Full mount from Cutelaba. Arm triangle choke. Arm triangle choke. Arm triangle choke. And it is all over. Ah! Cutelaba with the submission in the first round. Oh my god! Holy fuck! 7-fight finish streak in the UFC. Cutelaba with the arm triangle choke after an absolute war. These guys haven't paid for parking. Unbelievable. $5, but this was in a finish. There's been more wrong in my life. That was close. Holy shit. Hype derailed. I don't think the hype derailed out of that one. That was awesome. If anything, that got me more stoked to watch Aslan fight. This card is so good. Ian Parker 04. Another upset too. Dana better oil up and give everybody a bonus. Wow. Fucking rights, Cutelaba. 100% finishes in the prelims. Not sure anyone was calling for this card to beat that type of way. Shout out Paul Craig. Let's go, Cutelaba. I didn't pick him, but happy he won. He needed it. They should throw Yuri in for a triple threat. Oh, Aslan's pissed. Man, this card is incredible. I think the main card might be ass. Well, way to jinx it, Lauka. This card looked great on paper, nonetheless. Definitely delivered. Awesome prelims. I wish they did something like a 20k bonus for a finish. Would be awesome for debut fighter cards like this. 100%. 100%. I wish that as well. Wow. Underdog card of the year. Fantastic fight. Yeah, this is not a bad loss for Ibo. He put on a fucking show and landed some big shots. Had some good head movement. Dogs are barking tonight. Damn, Cutelaba by sub is my kind of shit. Normally didn't even consider it. What a fucking fun fight and what a great card. All right. Let's get to this next one. The UFC, like, they just can't, like, their production team just can't keep up. But yeah, dude, Seattle's getting a fucking card here today. So we got 15 minutes until the main card. 15 minutes until the main card. Young Cutelaba, I am a nice person outside the cage, but in here, I fight like a crazy guy. Eon is dangerous all around and durable. Ibo showed heart and swings back. Oh, he's saying my career is only starting now. Didn't think it'd be in the first, that's for sure, because you called submission. I'll give you credit. You called submission. What's up, Petru is grateful. Yo, shout out to Petru. He looks like a grateful guy. Alright, who does Cutelaba want next? He said UFC knows I don't fucking care who is next. Oh, let's go, Sky. Dude, I want to run through a fucking wall right now, blasting that speech, that promo over the Pride FC theme song. I just want to run through a fucking wall listening to that right now. Let's go. The Hulk, baby. Real ones remember Eon Cutelaba was hyped us up back in our days. Love Eon for those moments. Yo, we have royalty in the motherfucking chat right now. Leo Cooper MMA. Dude, I've been subscribed to Leo Cooper since like before he even had 1,000 subs. He probably doesn't even know who the fuck I am, but Leo, dude, he makes amazing documentaries, he makes amazing commentary content, and he does live streams pretty much every day as well. Dude, this is crazy that Leo fucking Cooper MMA is in the live chat right now. Shout out to Leo Cooper, guys. Go subscribe to his channel right now. All right, Leo, now that I've glazed you enough and swooned enough, what a card this is, man. Hope the stream is going well. Thank you, brother. It's been a busy weekend. We covered KSW, we covered a bunch of regionals last night, LFA, Fury, and Luke's. All day was that boxing card. But what a treat this is. What a treat this is. Shout out to Leo Cooper, man. No, seriously, I'm not a real YouTuber. I'm just a fucking fight junkie who loves combat sports at around the world, but mostly superior rule set, Japanese MMA. This guy knows his shit. This guy's a real YouTuber. Go show him some love. Leo, it's an honor that you've jumped in the live chat, dude. Seriously. Unreal mic work. Didn't see this coming. His promos are awesome. KSW, card. Now 13 minutes. 13 minutes of filler crap. Yo, what's up, buddy? It's all good. It's been a good night. Thinking. Now that I've glazed you enough. It's an honor to be here, man. Appreciate you. Hey, cheers, man. Cheers. Dude, that's crazy, man. No, it's like I said, I watch a bunch of your stuff. Your videos are great. Documentaries are great. It's good stuff. What other fights are you looking forward to at the end of the month here, or on this card as we move into the main card. And Leo, you got to admit, the unified rules, it's just not the same as Japanese MMA, right? It's just not the same as Ryzen and Deep. That shit's on a whole other level when you can soccer kick someone in the face. Best post-fight speech ever. I don't know about ever, but that one was pretty damn good. That one was pretty damn good. All right, guys, let's tee up the ticker here. So what do you think? We got Menifield and Walker, Baghdasaryan Silva, Font Matsumoto, Hernandez Allen, Cejudo, Song Yadong. Fuck, man, we got potential finishes on every single one of those. Give me grounded knees and soccer kicks all day, baby. Okay, he's a real one. He's a real one. Who has power now? Superior rule set, baby. 11 minutes. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. We need Cutelaba and Yuri trash talking each other in English. Oh, man. Well, Yuri doesn't really trash talk. That's the thing. My balls was hot, and I'm not surprised, motherfucker. Take some topping. Absolutely. And, you know, even Conor McGregor's, I want to take this moment to apologize to absolutely nobody. That was pretty fucking epic, too. That one was pretty epic, too. Moicano's got some bangers as well. But my balls was hot. I mean, a little bit like, I think, overplayed now, but still, still great. Scott teases me because and it is true, every single stream I go off about the superior rule set. But man, it just, something about Japanese MMA just hits different. It's because they literally hit different, i.e. freaking foot to the face. Yadong is going to unload shots all over Cejudo, though. I do hope Cejudo is able to finish Yadong. Oh, man. Oh, man. Again, reminder, guys. Go subscribe to Leo Cooper MMA. I know all you guys are watching here, so you're clearly MMA fans. He's an actual MMA YouTube channel. Unlike this channel that just covers everything. And let me know what you're sipping on, let me know what you're snacking on, and let me know what fights you're looking forward to the most on this main card coming up here. And let's continue the conversation as we have about 9 minutes left until the main event. Which, hey, no complaints. No complaints. Who do we got, Dong or Cejudo? I've been back and forth on this one all freaking week. I know Piotr Jan was able to take Song Yadong down. So obviously Triple C is going to be able to as well. But you got to think the Song Yadong, he's been preparing for this. He's probably got a game plan. It's crazy that he's the big favorite. I'd still imagine Cejudo's the favorite despite him being 38. You know. Comes out of retirement and goes split decision with Aljamain Sterling. Loses to Merab, but like, who doesn't lose to Merab now? In a unanimous decision, and you know, I don't want to say like insanely competitive fight, but Cejudo had his moments in that one. I feel like as an underdog, Cejudo's like is the better pick, but I just have a feeling it's Song Yadong's time. And it's been a while since we've seen him. 11 months ago. I guess Cejudo's was a year ago as well. I'm picking Song Yadong, but I'm not super confident in it. He will be swinging. It's one of those things where like people will say it's Song Yadong, but on paper it's the other way around. Korea does that. Japan does that. Henry decision, in my humble opinion. Honestly, that's probably the better prediction. Everyone on the prelims should get 50K. Cejudo as a 220 dog is good value, honestly. It really is, because people keep saying that he's washed, and it's like, he came out of retirement, split decision against Aljo, champion, top of the division, and insanely good grappler. And then actually, like, looked okay against Merab, lost, but, like, looked okay against him. I just hate Cejudo. That's fine, that's fine. I like Allen versus Fluffy rematch. I'm so stoked, dude. I went back and watched that LFA fight, and it was such a fun LFA fight. I can't wait to see that one. Speaking of Japanese combat sports, the next sumo tournament starts March 9th. Will the next Yokozuna at the helm? Things will be exciting. Dude, that tournament was so much fun to watch. The Yadong song? Gonna be a good fight or boring. Henry 48-47 split decision. Fight of the year, my prediction. Anthony Hernandez is the future champion. Dude's talented. I think he's the biggest dark horse of that division. And Alger's a 145 realistically, so Henry was fighting someone much bigger than him. Yep. That is true. I laughed because Cejudo's just all the memes of him being so small. Cejudo's levels above Song. He is. In everywhere but striking. So it's one of those things where, and it's 5 rounds. If Father Time has been kind to Henry Cejudo, which, you know, we saw those last 2 fights, but that was a year ago, then he probably should win this one. But if Song, even if he gets taken down, can get back up to his feet and do more damage on the feet before getting taken down again, body shots and knees to the body to try to slow down Henry, I mean, you got to think that that's the game plan that him and Alpha Male put together. So it's going to be interesting to see if he can employ that in the cage. Blonde, Ricky Simón, true. I've shit costed by sub, crazy plus money, tickets twice now. When will these books learn? Oh man. Alright, we will highlight the next fight in just a moment, guys. Again, smash that like button if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, never miss a live stream, and obviously subscribe to the channel. We do live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and of course live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat every single weekend. And honestly, seeping into this early week as well, as Sunday we have Samurai Fight House, an Argentinian mixed martial arts promotion you can watch on UFC Fight Pass. And I think the prelims are on YouTube. And then Monday, bright and early, we have some Japanese boxing. So there's so much fight coverage the next few days on this channel. Who's rocking with Font? Who's rocking with Font? That is the real question. Hope everyone had a great night, enjoys the stream, and hits that like. Let's go. Hey, what's up, Sven? These prelims have been insane. My picks have gone to shit, but I don't care. Great fights. Dude, it's been absolutely insane. Shout out to Sven, by the way, who was hanging out with us on my second channel for the USA and Canada hockey games. I watched some of the highlights. I was watching the boxing card. We were streaming the boxing card instead, but I watched some of the highlights. And I also was watching some of the Octagon card at the same time. UAE Warriors, Glory, Octagon, and boxing were all going on at the same time. It was like overstimulating. How's it going, Exploring the Call? No one should be rocking with Font because Ian Parker picked him and fucked that fight up. Cejudo's a striker that has takedown in his arsenal. Yes, but Song is a striker with a little bit of takedown defense. Very minimal in his arsenal. I don't think Cejudo has bad striking by any means. Like, he ain't no Ben Askren up in this motherfucker. But, like, if this stays on the feet, that's where Cejudo wants this. I did not... Again, Hoptic, Saturdays are combat sports days. I told you that last week. I'm going to say it again this week. We've been streaming for a total of, like, 10 hours so far today covering combat sports. And honestly, there was Octagon. There was Glory. There was... UAE Warriors and boxing all going on at the same time. I couldn't even think about entertaining to fit a wild game in there as well. But I will watch some of the highlights before bed, as I heard Boldy got the winning, or not Boldy, Marco Rossi got the overtime goal. Let's go. Cejudo gets penetrated easily due to his reach advantage. Bro, what about Ibo Aslan? Man, he put on a fun performance, and I don't think his stock went down. Because he bit down on his mouthpiece and decided to stand and trade there with Cutelaba. He was able to get back up to his feet at times, which was good, so. But he lost. Rossi, baby. Marco. Alright, I'm going to take a quick break. He ain't no MVP with the karate stance. I'm going to take a quick break. On the other side, we'll be right back for UFC coverage here, ladies and gentlemen. Main card coverage. We'll highlight these fighters. I'll give my pick, and I want to hear yours. Refill your drink, refill your snack bowl, and join us for more play-by here after this quick 2-minute break. Smash that like button and subscribe, and we'll be right back for the main card. Let's go! Let's go! And we are back live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel for UFC Fight Night Cejudo vs. Song main card coming up here, guys. So we will highlight this next fight. Smash that like button and subscribe if you haven't already. We do live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and of course live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Don't forget to vote in the poll question. Mateo, I couldn't wait for you any longer. This isn't your beer, but I cracked one of the ones we had from back channel. Shit's about to get messy, hoppy style, baby. Let's go. Shit, Jamal Ben Sadiq won. Yep. No, he actually is not training with Pat Barry for this camp. Brendan Allen looks like a Q-tip.
Oh, exactly that.
Thank you, man. Appreciate that. No problem, Davut. No problem. All right, here we go. Main. What? No way. No we just hit 15,000 subs on the channel? Bro, no way. Thank you to every single one of you. This channel would be nothing without you guys. So I'm going to keep the little thank you speech short and sweet. You guys are the reason that this channel is growing this fast. You guys are the reason we hit that milestone. And here's to 20,000 soon, baby. Let's go. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. It's all because of you guys. Let's go. We got to link up in March. Hell yeah. Nuggets at 1.76 live against the Lakers. Man, I could go for some chicken nuggets right now. We have owned the Lakers as of late. Hey, thank you, Zek. And Zek's been like subscribed since we were around like 1,000 subscribers as well. So he's seen the freaking. He's been part of this growth as well as most of like the mainstay City Lifers and for everybody who's new to the channel. Like we really appreciate you guys. It's just fun building a community where we can nerd out on fights. This beautiful, violent sport that we love. Thank you, Mystic MMA. Thank you. That's crazy. I knew we were close. I didn't think we were that close. That's cool, man. Wow. Fucking rights. Well, thank you guys. Appreciate it. Build a YouTube channel in the community doing what I love to do and would be doing in my spare time anyways, which is watching fights. Because that's how I started streaming on this channel. For those who don't know, I was watching combat sports anyways. I did a bunch of hockey streams for the company that I worked with. Left the company. Wanted to do something different. So I was like, look, might as well do fight streams. And the rest is history. Thank you, Mateo. Dude, Mateo is a big help in growing this channel as well. He's been a member since... for like 2 years, Mateo's been a member of the channel. That's an arena full of people. How I never thought of it like that. That puts it in a like. That puts it actually in a crazier perspective, Mystic. But yeah, no, Mateo's been subscribed since we're around even before 1,000 subscribers as well, and he's been a member for as long as we have been able to have members on the channel. So That's super cool, guys. Thank you. Thanks for bringing it up. I had no idea. 15,003 subscribers on the channel. That's amazing. Fucking rights, guys. Thank you so much. That's super cool. You guys are awesome. One more toast. Well, there's gonna be many of them tonight. I usually don't go full J smooth, but this is so smooth that we gotta just keep sipping on it. Yo, how do I watch Rise? Yo, what's up, Anthony? I will hook you up with the Rise link for sure. I actually have it handy. Funny you ask, sir. I literally have a tab open handy. If anybody wants to watch Rise, it is on tonight, 3:15 a.m. Eastern. On to 20K, boys. Could fill up a Jets arena. Yep. What's Mariucci? Around 10? It'd probably be a tight squeeze at Mariucci. Perky, baby. Jean Silva by Vicious KO. You know it. You know it. We won't have breaks in the main card tonight. Uchi's 10K. Okay. Well, almost the X. All right, guys. Let's highlight this next fight. We got Julius Walker, Juice Box. I watched his pre-fight interview, and he said that like his friends gave him the nickname kind of as a joke, and he kept it just because like he's like, it's if I start winning and people start hearing about me, he's like I can make a brand out of it. It's marketable. He's like, I got t-shirts. He's like you want a t-shirt? To like one of the journalists. So not the most menacing. Like this ain't the man who yields to no one. He's a motherfucking juice box. 6-0 as a pro. He's a slight underdog at plus 185. He's 25 years of age. 4 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 0 decisions. He's never gone to the judges' scorecards in win or defeat. He was the peak fighting champion. He beat a 20-11 guy when he was 5-0. Won the Synergy FC championship against a 7-5 guy when he defended the title against a 7-5 guy when he was 4-0. Beat a 6-1 guy when he was 3-0. All right, you know what? I like his resume already. Beat a 3-5 guy, but a guy with 8 fights under his belt when he was 1-0. Whatever on this one. But then challenged himself 6-1, 7-5, 20-11, and now here to fight Alonzo Menifield. He's the favorite because he has more experience. It's crazy that he's 37 years of age already. 2-2 in his last 4 fights, 2 brutal losses. His last one against Azamat Marzakhanov, and before then against Carlos Alberg. Beat Dustin Jacoby. Is it Dustin Jacoby? Dustin Jacoby? Whatever. Jacoby. Beat Dustin Jacoby. Jacoby overall was getting the better of him, but then he just kept dropping Dustin. So naturally got the win in that one, and I agree with it. And he beat Jimmy Crute. I was going to say who hasn't, but like who hasn't gone to a draw with Jimmy Crute? That's the more accurate statement. Menifield's dangerous. His striking's not necessarily fast, but it's powerful. He gets hit a lot, but if he lands clean, you're going to go down. And his wrestling's not that bad either. 9 KO TKO, 4 submissions, 2 decisions, 8-5-1 in the UFC, respectable, 3-0 in LFA, 2-0 in Contender Series. Took him 2 times to get there, and 1-0 in Bellator. Yeah, I mean, he got absolutely starched against these 2 top guys. So, like, no shame, but, like, a little bit of shame because he got knocked out. But, against top guys, like I said. This was a fun fight. Yeah. Draw. Well, there you go. He got a draw against Jimmy Crute. I totally forgot. I was like, I knew Jimmy Crute got a draw against another guy. Of course, it was Menifield. The only thing about Menifield I will never let him forget is he went to a decision against William Knight. William Knight's like losing on CES right now. God damn. Oh, this is such a hard one. Because, like, I don't think Julius Walker comes in here and just knocks out Alonzo Menifield. I think he'll find the shot. I think he'll find the shot or take him to the ground and just outmuscle him. I don't think this one is going to be the most fun fight. Especially if Menifield is the one who's, like, dictating it. But I'm picking him to win. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. God, I don't even have notes today, and my freaking breakdowns are just as detailed. What is wrong with me? Oh, what is going on here? I swear Marlon Moraes is part of everyone's highlight reel at this point. Yeah, I got him too. Menifield always makes sure he knocks out or gets knocked out. He's fun. Good to see you, Dakota. Walker, good dog if he doesn't get chinned. This event is free. Yeah, this event is free. And you don't need a VPN or anything. Just threw a sprinkle on Walker round 1. Alright, alright. Alright, let's get Fight Center back up. I'll get right back to the comments, guys. Don't worry, don't worry. We got time. We got time. If Menifield loses, though, and I'm not talking, like, decision, like he gets subbed or starts, do you think the UFC part ways with him because he's getting up there in age 2? It's basically a lock because of, Jokic? Jokic? No women's MMA tonight. Pay-per-view should follow suit. No offense to women's MMA, but big boy cars need big boy names. Went out to the lanes with a new bowling ball. Shot 176, 186, and 201. I forgot that you bowled. One of the guys who works at Loose Line actually is like, he's fucking legit at bowling. And he's always watching it on like ESPN or whatever the fuck it's broadcasted on his phone. See, with me, it was Cosmic Bowling in elementary school, and Stone Bowling in high school. What kind of bowling ball did you buy? But a 176 and 186 and 201, that's legit, man. I just love it because, like, Mateo's my friend. For those who don't know, he's a good buddy of mine. And small town Minnesotan, of course you bowl. And look, I'm smiling. That's hilarious in the best way. I love it. I love it. Cause even in Canada, small town motherfuckers, they bowl. Cause like, what else do you do? If you can't get ice to practice hockey, or just play, you bowl. Yo, the Denver Nuggets have a promo with Wendy's where you get free 6-piece nuggets when dining. Wait, when any home game player on the team that gets a double-double. Oh, wow. Isha. Who's your least favorite fighter? Rose Namajunas. I'm the best. I'm the best. Menifield's gonna win easy. What's up, Brody? Hey, what's up? What the heck is that? It's like a pendant or something? Yo, what's up, Activate A? Shane's picking Walker, locking it in. Alright, fighters are being introduced in the cage now. I think you're right. He gets released if anything less than a finish. UFC has shown it doesn't take a loss to get cut necessarily. Menifield is a bit stupid sometimes. That Albrook fight was all-time stupid. No, neither of them were. Both parents are college bowlers too. Right, because you guys have it in college. Okay, well, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. Not like in your case, but just why it's more popular in the States here. Not just like you go there to drink and, well, before 1995, smoke in Canada. Got Small Walker, sub plus 700. It's good to see you, good to see you. Yo, what's up, man? He already fought and he lost. Bowled for 40 years until back ended the fun. Damn. I picked up a hockey stick before a bowling ball, so that's the sport I got addicted to. Rose Namajunas. I'm the best. I'm the best. I will never forgive her for that Carla Esparza fight. That's comedy you don't like. I'm the best. It's cringe. Well, it's... When she was kicking ass on the rise, she was fun to watch. After that Carla Esparza fight, dead to me. It's almost a meme on the channel now, but it's true. Dead to me. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. Already going for the takedown is Walker. Walker Pushing Menifield up against the cage. I hope Aaron Pico does come to the UFC. Andre Lusa, sort of maybe a least favorite fighter. Let's after Brian Battle shit. I'll go on a limb here. Menifield is reckless to Walker by KO TKO round 2. Love it. And thank you so much for sticking around, my friend. $4.19. And with that right underhook, Walker, knee to the body. 4 minutes and 7 seconds. That's so crazy, dude. 3 minutes and 56 seconds on the clock. Knees and knees and knees by Walker. More knees by Walker in the clinch. Now he's looking for the double leg. Good takedown defense here by Menifield so far. Walker got to be the least accomplished of the potential he had. This isn't Johnny Walker, by the way, King James. This isn't Johnny Walker. This is Julius Walker right off the regional scene. But yes. Oh, okay. He wished our boy Andrew B a happy birthday, by the way. So, just saying. Not the fight I expected. Me neither, to be perfectly honest. Oh, big shot by Walker! And looking for the takedown again. Johnny Walker's good for sipping. 253. Alonzo Menifield pushing. Another's jockeying for position now. Walker wants to make this ugly. Right hand by Walker. Walker looking for the high kick, but he slips. And Menifield looking for the takedown now. I still expected Walker to try to grapple the power off Menifield. They separate. Walker missing with the left. Menifield almost cracked Walker with the left, and Walker going for the takedown again. 2:21 on the clock. Yeah, there you go, JJ. There you go. How's it going? 3. I don't even know there's a 3. 2 minutes and 3 seconds on the clock. Oh, big right hand by Walker. Walker 1-2, swing and a miss. Alonzo Menifield. Alonzo Menifield the left. He hurt Walker. Walker going for the desperation takedown. Walker. Oh, he almost got the double leg. $140. I mean, Alonzo Menifield, man, when he cracks you, you usually go down. And we saw that with Walker as well. Walker still has the Tweety Birds. Still seeing the Tweety Birds here. Menifield has him up against the cage. Menifield! Knee by Walker. 1-2 by Walker. Swing and a miss. Menifield looking for that right hand. Menifield to the left. Menifield to the right. Oh, big right elbow by Walker. 114. Menifield to the right uppercut. Menifield with the left. Menifield with the left. Menifield with the left. Right! Menifield hurt him. Walker. Left hand by Menifield. Right uppercut. Knee by Walker. Left by Menifield. Walker covering up. Still on his feet. Menifield going for it here. Menifield to the left. 55 seconds on the clock. Looking for the spinning elbow is Walker. Walker does look gassed. Walker's getting hurt. Why are they going for the high kick? 42 seconds on the clock. The chins are holding up right now. Stuffed so many takedowns. Oh, man. Knees by Walker. $23 seconds. Still jockeying for position here. Walker pushing Menifield up against the cage. Oh, knee by Walker and a right hand by Menifield. Oh, left by Menifield. And we're going into a second round. Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen. What a card. What a card! Fucking last UFC pay-per-view, you see that shit? Compared to this, unbelievable. Great stuff here, guys. 10-9 Walker, wow. Heavily armed, elder, sightless dude in Deepwood's cabin, loitering in chat sounds suspicious. Walker was just gassed and hurt. I think they're both gassing. This shit's getting wild. What's up, Imperial Cub? This is the first fight night where every fight on the prelims ended in a finish. I think there was one time it happened before, but that was a while ago. I couldn't tell you the date, but I'm pretty sure. Swinging for their life, right? What's up, Adas? Is that how I say your name? Adas334? Giving me UFC Tampa vibes. Yeah, there's only been one perfect card. I think one championship has been close as well. I know our boy JC keeps track. Bro, let's go. Let's go. You might be at UFC Miami? Fuck yeah. All right, here we go. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Unbelievable. The General Saif. What's up, Anthony? Good to see you. Song is good for 2 rounds in the battle, and then he will inevitably tire. So you're going with Cejudo. Step it up. Walker says stack dollars. Dana's going to have a very hard time giving out bonuses tonight. 4 minutes and 36 seconds. Looking for the takedown here is Walker. 4:28. But that is true. People in our chat are just saying, just give them all a bonus. Fuck it. Going to LFA Minnesota card unless you go to South Dakota. Bro, I'm going to go to both. But definitely going to the Minnesota one first. Let's do it. Let's do it. That's right around my birthday too, so it's going to be a good time. I'll make sure a bunch of my friends who wanted to come to the last one but who couldn't will make sure to come as well, so it'll be a good time. 4 minutes on the clock. When there's a crowd, it brings the fights to the next level. That is true. And this arena is just loud because it's not entirely underground, but it's like half a level underground, right? It's where the Key Arena was, where the Seattle Sonics played. They renovated it, and now the Seattle Kraken of the National Hockey League play in it, and it's just fucking loud, man. Bro needs to let that hair go. 3 minutes and 34 seconds. Menifield hasn't attempted any body or leg strikes. Looking for the takedown again. Here's Walker. Menifield's basically been on the takedown defense this whole round so far. Hey, you don't have to do that, Chris. Blessing us with just your presence to watch fights with in real life and drink some beers with. Oh, big right hand by Walker. Smoke a couple doobies with. That's all we need, brother. If Walker wins, can we get a hair reveal again? Not Walker, but I still gotta dye my hair blonde for Oliveira before he retires. Maybe we do with that one for the next one. I'll cut it short and fucking dye it blonde for Shoot the Bucks. 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Oh, big left by Walker. Oh, left by Menifield. Who does Menifield think he is? Hands down. Head movement. Counter shots here. Oh, ate another shot. Yo, let's go. Let's go. Oh, it'll be a good time. I can't wait. Dude, I'm telling you, Mystic Lake, there's not a bad seat in the theater, and it's just always such a great time. And Guzzi's going to be fighting on that card too, so you we'll definitely hang out with him for a little bit. Knock on wood. He doesn't have to go to the hospital right after. Oh, thank you, Scott. 2 minutes and 2 seconds. Low kick by Walker. Back at center, looking for the left jab is Menifield. I remember Dana giving an entire card of bonus a few years ago. Which card was that? I vaguely remember that as well. Oh, big right hand by Menifield. What a fight this has turned out to be, eh guys? 1 minute 43 seconds. Right by Menifield. They both tired, though. Oh, what a knee by Walker. High kick by Walker, but he's dead tired, man. Sloppy, but he's still throwing, so let's go. 127. Oh, low kick. Was that a low kick? Yeah, that was a low kick by Menifield. Not hurt Walker, dude. Walker's fading. Walker's fading. Baki, I'm watching on ESPN Plus, my man. But Baki, you can maybe find it here. 1 minute 8 seconds. Oh, big right hand by Menifield. Menifield with the left. Oh, I thought Walker was just going to fall to the ground. Timber. Body kick by Walker. Punch to the gut by Menifield. This is just experience. This is just experience versus high-level regional. New to the UFC right now, man. Menifield might edge this on gas. Yeah, man. That's that veteran, like... You can tell he's tired as well. Oh, big overhand right by Menifield, but he's like staying in position. He drills this over and over in camps. He's done this many, many times in the UFC. Hey, no worries, Chris. Thank you. 16 seconds on the clock. Swing and a miss with the right hand by Walker. And Walker going for the takedown, and it almost looked like Menifield slipped there because he got right back up to his feet with ease. I got 2-0 Menifield for me. Yeah, me too. Third and final round coming up, guys. Third and final round coming up. This card, man. You know when I said, man, I don't know if I'll do Rise, unless I will only do Rise if I have enough dopamine. You know, just firing on all cylinders after a great UFC card. Knock on wood. That's not famous last words, and it's just gonna go downhill from there. Even if the finish streak is eventually broken, I still think all the fights on this card will still be exciting. Just because we've been streaming for so long and we're like halfway through this card and like it's dark out now, it feels like for me it's like 10, 11 p.m. It's only 8:25 for me. That's crazy. Walker landed more and had the control in the first, but he got hurt bad. Short notice for both of them. Definitely has something to do with them gassing. Yeah, and it just seems like Menifield, not hiding it better, but been there, done that, has gone through the motions in this type of fight before, has gassed in fights before, still like positionally, like keeping a good stance and everything, where Walker not so much. The days are... I love it. I love it. Sun's out till almost 6 o'clock now. 2018 Walker, but I've got him in a parlay. A lot of people saying 1-1. Oh, and an eye poke. Menifield on Walker. Yep. Yep, that's an eye poke. That's an eye poke. Who has more heart? Yep. Who has more heart? All right, round 3. Only a sprinkle, though. All right, we're back. We're back. 4 minutes and 47 seconds. Menifield, the slight favorite live here. Why did he not take time? They both need the break. And now the mouthpiece fell out for Walker. Hey. Godspeed. If this isn't a finished fight, they ruin their entire card. I don't think so. It's been a fun fight. Obviously, we want the streak to continue though. Oh, big left by Walker, right by Menifield. Menifield with the left, Menifield with the right. 4 minutes and 11 seconds. Walker's got a good chin, man. Slobber knocker. 100%. 354. Straight left by Walker. Oh, Menifield with a straight left of his own. Would be wild if this was the fight that goes the distance. Exactly. Big left elbow. Big left elbow after he hit Menifield in the balls. And Walker's not happy about that. Stay on the jab. I want my money back and I didn't pay for it. If Alonzo ever in a boring... Is Alonzo ever in a boring fight, really? And no. He's just usually losing until he lands big shots. And or just loses. Had a feeling this could be fight of the night. Menifield got that classic bulky boxing heavy brawler style. These dudes better not ruin the finish streak. Hey, it's not without an effort though, Raphael, right? It's not like they're just grappling, like they're trying to finish each other. It shouldn't, Shane, it shouldn't. A great fight marred by fouls of classic old gloves. Cejudo's probably gonna win, but I said fuck it and I picked Song Yadong. 3 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. Nice right hand by Menifield. Yes, I'm blaming that low knee on the gloves. I caught that. It's light heavyweight, so... Always exciting, though. I've always been a fan. I'm a sucker for a big, strong athlete, motherfucker, with raw toughness. Also, a sucker for... Oh, so that's why you love Jessica Andrade. I'm gonna pick Song with you for the hair reveal. 2 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock. Felder called Walker a kid with new toys. Oh my god. I do like Felder, but every now and then he'll drop something like that where it's like... I know what we were trying to do there, but didn't land. Exactly that.
Exactly that.
And the hair. 2 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. Dude, look at this thing. Motor oil. 209, clinching up against the cage. Oh, knee by Walker. Oh, left elbow by Walker. I don't even know who that is. KSW? 1 minute 53 seconds. KSW had a good card this weekend. A ton of finishes as well. Walker. I mean, he's dead tired and he's looking for a takedown right now. Walker could take this. Look at the variety of strikes Walker is throwing. Dude, I just opened the Gelato 47 called Mochi So Fire. 1 minute 19 seconds. Once I get this quote on my car, then we'll talk. 105. Oh! Menifield to the left and the right as they are back at center. 1 minute remaining. Come on. Don't end the finish streak. Please, boys. I don't care who it is. One of you go down. Someone point at center. I didn't say that. I said, compared to Rise, I didn't care about this card today. But upon being in it now, glad I streamed it. Oh, another big shot. Don't put words in my mouth, Jaden. I have some stuff called grape jelly. I don't think Walker gets the nod. I have no idea who that is. 24 seconds left by Walker. Welp. I just bit the bullet and put in for a loan to get us both back on the road. Pull out the Max Holloway. Close fight. The finish streak is over. It's fire. Got Menifield minus 130. Menifield with the left. Menifield with the right. 7 seconds. He's trying, ladies and gentlemen. He's trying. Big right hand by Menifield. And it is all over. The win streak is done. But what a slobber knocker that was. Got Menifield minus 122 on Menifield. Think it's 3-0. Wild odds. The live odds say Menifield won. Hell yeah, Scott. Wow. Well, they tried, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen. They tried. Oh my god, each of these guys are maniacs. They almost got it, Amberly. They almost got it. 327 Walker. Really? I guess the control time doesn't count for much. 3-0 or 2-1 Alonzo. They should both be ashamed to have gassed that hard that fast. See, I don't even think... I thought that was a fun fight. Gotta love these kids. I hit Menifield plus 200 mid second round. I don't know how though. 2-1 Walker. Menifield 2-1 more damage. Yeah, I think Menifield 2-1 as well, but what a slobber knocker. You need at least one good slobber knocker on your card. Let's see the judges for the first time. Washington State judges. That's a good play. Now it was a scrap. Dude, that was awesome. Hit again in the third at plus 100. That fight was awesome. Cheers, everybody. Just because this fight went to decision, that doesn't take away the quality to it. To me, it's still been a great card. Obviously, we wanted to see the finish streak continue. But hey, maybe it just needed a break. Maybe we get finishes the rest of the card now. Oh, great question. Best finish of the prelim. I choose Ricky Oliveira. That was the best one in my opinion as well. We're waiting the official decision. Cheers, guys. I guess by default. I love a great close back and forth. (29-28), 30-27, 29-28. Alonzo Menifield. Yep, let's go. Jubilee 1, ladies and gentlemen. Nice play, Activate A. That was the right decision. Fun performance in that slobber knocker scrap. And Alonzo Menifield needed that, guys. He needed that. 2020 Menifield robbery. Get the fuck out of here. Down to 5,000 S in their cardio. Right decision. Hell yeah, baby. USA. Oh, here we go. Roll up the motherfucking sleeves, ladies and gentlemen, because Jean Silva is back. And he's going up against a guy who loves to scrap. So this one should be fun. Dude, how did Alonzo Menifield not knock out Walker? Oh, like Walker's chin. It was sent to another dimension. Unbelievable. Man, my heart is beating out of my fucking chest right now. I'm like just buzzing off these great fights this UFC card had to offer. The great boxing fights that we saw in the Bertabiev Bivol card. And even yesterday, man, coming off a day where we saw Fury FC, LFA, Luke's, KSW. It's been great. It's been great. Some Japanese kickboxing later as the nightcap or morning card, regardless. I picked Alonzo. Pull out the Fighting Nerds glasses. Well, I mean, these are the only glasses I have. They're pretty damn nerdy glasses, so. When Protest fights, though, this is... I don't know if a lot of new subscribers know this. So, like, I like the hippie lettuce, okay? No... Surprise, surprise upon gazing at me here. I know. Don't smoke tobacco. Hookah every now and then. Half Persian. You know, every brown person likes to, puff on the hookah every now and then. But, like, other than that, like, I don't smoke tobacco. But whenever Protest is fighting, we buy a whole pack. And we smoked a whole pack that fight weekend for Protest. I got really sick last time. Hoping I can... only sick for, like, a few hours. Hopefully... we can feel a little better this round, but we already got the pack for Protest. We're already locked and loaded for the start of summer, baby. They always put most random scorecard mid-fights of Twitter posts. I think even I lit one up for Protest when we were doing the Rush City Fight Show. Walker moneyline plus 110. That helped even though the two judges gave him that round. I thought he lost. I think it was just because some dude posted 1-0 in the round 1 to Walker. I picked Jean Silva next. Let's go, Fighting Nerds. I thought he clearly won the first. All right, let's highlight this next one. Jean Silva, who's just unreal. Like, he beat Charles Jourdain. Was the first one to ever finish Charles Jourdain. Came back a week later. Had that absolute war against, Drew Dober. This guy's been an absolute wrecking ball upon coming into the UFC. Shane's picking John Silva. Surprise, surprise. All right. Jean Silva against Melsik Baghdasaryan. Baghdasaryan 8-2 as a pro. He is 4-1 in his last 5 fights. Training out of California, out of Armenia, or grew up in Armenia. He's the big underdog in this one, despite being 8-2 and 4-1 in his last 5 fights. Primarily a striker as well, so this one should be an absolute banger. He is very fun to watch, Melsik Baghdasaryan. 5 KO TKO, 0 submissions, 3 decisions. His only losses have come via decision, or have come via submission. And I don't think Jean Silva is going to resort to submission unless he like knocks him down, jumps on his back, maybe like grabs the rear naked choke or something of that variety. 3-1 in the UFC, 1-0 on Contender Series. All of 24. He was supposed to fight William Gomez. He was supposed to fight Haider Emil. He was supposed to fight Mohamed Naimov. All canceled. Which could you imagine Haider Emil and Baghdasaryan? That would have been an absolute banger. Haider Emil and Jean Silva, absolute banger. But anyways, beat Tucker Lutz in his last fight. It was a fun fight. Didn't finish him, but he did really good in that one. Lost to Josh Cutelaba, which 11-4, 1 at this point. It's not the worst loss, but definitely not the best. He just has a lot of canceled fights, and he hasn't been that consistent since joining the promotion in 2020. But when he's on, man, he's got insane striking. His kicks are great, and he can keep opponents at range. Jean Silva, Lord Silva, he is a brawler at its core, ladies and gentlemen. He's the huge favorite in this one at minus 550, 28 years of age. He's only 28 years of age. 14-2 as a pro, 5-0 in his last 5 fights. Out of the fucking fighting nerds. 11 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 1 decision. His only losses have come via decision. 3-0 in the UFC, 1-0 in Contender Series. Again, that cut on Drew Dober was absolutely nasty. He was the first one to finish Charles Jourdain. Beat Weston Wilson, which, whatever. Kevin Vallejos wasn't able to finish him, but beat him. Unanimous decision. Kevin Vallejos is in the UFC now, guys, and he is awesome. So we could see that rematch down the road, but a very good win there, and then everybody else he knocked out. I'm going Jean Silva by absolute violent TKO. This fight is going to be a banger. The fighting nerds. Got a little long shot on Matsumoto and Hernandez submission parlay, 24-1 odds. Matsumoto loves his gillies and Hernandez late sub possible. If he loses, it's because he breaks his hands. That is true. Shane, that is accurate. He even said that. The Jean Silva, he loses because he punches too hard and breaks his hands. He's so fresh. Ew, that sounds creepy. Actually, never mind. You know, like a new fighter. I'll try not to use that again. Oh, I'm going to exhaust that now, Amberly. Jean Silva. So fresh. This is about to be straight heat. Let's go, let's go. Fighters are making their way to the cage right now, guys. Let me know your prediction in this one. All right. 3 more fights after this. Fun card so far. Again, we started a few fights in, but it's because we were streaming that boxing card all day. 7 hours and 45 minutes of boxing we covered. We did it, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Hockey from home. This is not hockey from home, but that is hilarious. What's up, Amberly? That's hilarious. Fresh nerds. There you go. There you go. Glasses in chat, baby. Amberly Rosie's going deep. How we doing, boys? Doing great, Chance. How you doing? How you doing? Dude, get the glasses in the live chat. Get the glasses in the live chat. Sorry, you know, Saturday evening is edibles and UFC. Sounds like a good night. Sounds like a good night. Like I said, usually stick to coffee and water, but tonight we brought out the Enchanted Debut. The walnut, fig, sesame seed, cocoa powder, imperial stout. All right, fighters are making their way to the cage now, guys. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Boom! There we go, there we go. Oh yeah, I forgot about that tattoo on the back of his head. Oh, he looks stoked to be in there. He looks stoked to be in there. All right. Matsumoto, yeah, 16-0. Good submission artist. He's good, man. How old is he again? 25. Yeah, he's a fucking good prospect. Beat Katona, Argetta, Tanner on Contender Series. SFT champ, Fight Pro champ. Betting on any guy that cries for his opponent's well-being. Hey, let's go. I'm going to do a Fili and tap out early. Enjoy the rest of the card, guys. Oh.
Exactly that.
Thank you so much for hanging out, Spinning Bird Flip. We'll see you soon. I got to know what that barcode scans on the back of John Silva's head. Fili got choked by a tutorial. I know. Oh, this walkout music. All right, fighters are being announced in the center of the cage now. Added some Jean Silva sub, K1 kickboxer. Melsik never been KO'd. Yeah, but you know what? The French Canadian, the French fry. He'd never been KO'd either. Another finish, bro. Jean Silva's in the fight. He's gonna get a finish. Imagine if it is a submission though. Sup, Paulo, bros? You never say never, baby. Silva. Homie's about to meet the Shadow Realm. All right, here we go, guys. Round 1 is about to begin. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Like the video. Subscribe to the channel, and let's get right into it. Look at Jean. I can't possibly be the only one who thought this card had plenty of potential. No, but you vocalized it the most in the chat yesterday and today. 452. Imagine someone's KO's buffer. 446. Wide stance for Silva. Very light on his feet for Baghdasaryan. Baghdasaryan looking for the high kick. Feints here by both of them, but more so by Baghdasaryan. 4 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. Baghdasaryan missing with the high kick. Not buffer. Yut yut. Dude, I still can't believe Leo Cooper was in the fucking chat earlier. 3 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Just parlayed Silva and Mats. All right, all right. Minus 123. Capoeira so far. 335. Neither of them are pulling the trigger just yet. 325. Baghdasaryan in and out of the pocket, but not really throwing anything. Just feints after feints after feints. Oh, Silva with the high kick, blocked by Baghdasaryan. No idea, as neither of them have really landed anything yet. Each of them landed a total of 4 significant strikes, so. So, we don't know yet. Silva playing with his food. Michael Bisping doesn't like the smiling and fighting. 236. What should we set the over-under on Jean Silva hugs post-fight if he wins? Ooh. I'll say 3.5. 221. Oh, is that a clash of heads? I'm sure he's doing it in part to upset his opponent. Yeah, 3.5. Two minutes remaining. I'm sure he's doing his part to upset his opponent. Silva with the right hand. Silva eats a left. 1 minute and 51 seconds. Double right by Baghdasaryan. Just misses. Running sportbook is easy. Hashtag fighting nerds. $1:30 on the clock. So the matchmaking alone will make or break a card. Oh, nice shot there by Baghdasaryan. 1 minute on the clock. 55 seconds. Is this my bookie? Oh, big shot by Silva, drops Baghdasaryan. And Baghdasaryan looks at the ref and says, should I finish him? Should I finish him? Yes, I will. It is all over. It is all over. Silva drops Baghdasaryan, looks at the ref and goes, can I walk off or do you want me to finish the fucking job? And he says, kill him, motherfucker. Lands a few big shots. The ref goes in there, separates them. It is all over. Holy fuck. Get those glasses in the live chat, ladies and gentlemen. That was wild. The finish streak is reborn. Wow. Finish him. That was cold as fuck. Look at this. Left. Right. Boom. Drops him. Do I slap him a bit more? That was such an awkward interaction. Melsik just there looking at Jean, then the ref. I'm having fun on a UFC card. The finish streak is back on. That was honestly even colder than a walk-off KO. KO the kickboxer. If he dies, he dies. God, I wish Herb was in there.
It's Herb Dean's fault.
It's always Herb Dean's fault. That right hand is gnarly. Small action on the plus 800 sub loses. He's going to be feeling those elbows tomorrow. Rob Fontwin. That was a mild case of HDMOP. HDMOP. Silva coming for that gold. I honestly think this guy can fucking be champion. Jean's a monster. Jean needs to fight top 10 now. Yeah, I'm rooting for Rob. Ruffy versus Bobby Green is next Nerds fight, I think. Yes. Which, I mean, Ruffy should win. And look, I loved watching Bobby Green's fights throughout his career, but like, he's not the same Bobby Green he once was. His name's not even Bobby Green anymore. It's fucking King Green. So he's literally not the same Bobby Green anymore. Silva versus Volk for the bald head title. Ooh. I don't know yet. I need to sit down, pour a more stiff drink than this 14% beer, and really do some soul searching before I make that pick. Jean Silva's a contestant. Silva. Oh, I like that. I like that. Nerd spotting. 40 likes, baby. Let's go. Let's try to get to 50. Jean Silva. Obvious why Ilya vacated now.
Exactly that.
That shit beautiful.
Thank you so much for the $3, Ben. You've already donated today. You did not need to do that. Cheers, my friend. Thank you so much. What a fucking beauty. And what a fucking card. Thank you so much. I love this. I love this. Funny ass finish. Yo, what's up, legendary SS Jackson? He got Buffer to put them on. That's great. Is he barking? Funny ass finish. Ilias scared of the glasses. Fighting nerds are still cooking. So Amberly, their gym is the fighting nerds. So they bring a bunch of these glasses to wear and give out, and that's their thing. Hey, there's some hugs. We saw some hugs. Bro's barking again. Bisping hates that shit. He really knocked him out and broke his ribs. Volk got rocked 3 fights in a row. I think Lopez has a good chance, but Volk can definitely still go. Ilya and Islam are his kryptonite. Bryce Mitchell! He called out Bryce Mitchell! Let's go! Dana didn't announce for his opponent yet? No, he didn't. I was asking about the reason Ilya vacated the belt, Isha. So he didn't have to hold up the division, and so he can try to now get that 155 belt and not have to, like, go back down to fight guys to defend it. Best call out of the night, hands down. Yes. Melsik is going to sleep on his left side tonight. That right side got tenderized. The joke is because of Silva, because he's scared. But no, it's like... He wants to fight Islam before Islam is no longer in that division, retires or moves up or whatever. I hate it when guys move up and fight when they still have the belt, or try to fight for double champ status when they haven't deserved it by clearing out a division. So I'm happy that Ilya vacated the belt now that he's going to move up. Silva purse Bright's in a coma. Bryce still in a coma from Emmett. Matsumoto or Rob. I'm getting to it, Riley. I'm getting to it. Cringy Jean Silva keeps knocking people out like a one-trick pony, though. It seems like MMA fans don't understand that you don't have to lose to move up. That makes sense about Islam. It's smart. Tapuri wants an opportunity at 155 title. Is Ilya running from Lopez? I don't think so. I don't think so. Happens in boxing all the time, yep. Silva versus Cater next? Oh, I don't want to do that to Cater. Poor Cater. Bald Font, new mythical fighter? Oh, shit. It's because he's so good, Ben. Yeah, I've grown this division out. I'm going to move up. Makes sense to me. Yeah, I just hate when they take the belt with them and then just hold up a division, right? So I love that he vacated it. Got no issue with his move up, and I'm excited to see the fights and matchups that he gets at 155. Do you think Dana will still allow Islam to fight for the welterweight championship, or will he stick to not allowing double champ? I don't think he's fighting for welterweight anytime soon. I think Volk beats Lopez. Volk can't be sub. That is true. Ortega couldn't sub him twice in that fight. Movsar versus Silva. Ooh. What are your predictions for tonight? I'm getting to it. We got time. Hope you can unlock him. Bald Font is an elite mythical fighter. Taporia gonna find out the struggle to get past the top 5 lightweights. Oh, of course. But the top 5 lightweights are changing now with some of the old guys about to retire or, you know, aging out of the sport. I respect Ilya running from anyone he can't make weight, admits it, and is not holding it up. Who can beat him at featherweight? He KO'd Max Volk. Enough said. Yeah, well, he's made weight every time. Maybe it's been hard for him to make weight. Is that what you mean? Like, I don't think Ilya's missed weight in the UFC. Jean Silva power's insane for 145. And at 155! You see what he did to Dober? I saw Ilya start pro MMA at Bantamweight. Nice. Yeah. I mean, he's not the biggest guy either. But the older you get, it's tougher. And the more muscle mass you put on, it's tougher and tougher to cut the weight. Volk can't get sub, but he can get cracked. New poll based on my current snack. Okay, I gotta get to the highlight here. There's some people asking in the chat, or the preview, so we're gonna do that now. As we move on to the co-main event. Oh, sorry, the featured fight. Not co-main event. Featured fight, sorry. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We have Rob Font against Jean Matsumoto. Okay, got you. Which makes sense. I wish you could cut weight like a UFC fighter. Why? That sounds terrible. What's the best Girl Scout cookie? I don't know. I don't really eat many cookies. Oatmeal raisin. The mint chocolate one. I don't even know all the flavors, to be honest. I just know the mint chocolate one. It's like a bigger thin mint, right? Alright, let's highlight these next 2 fighters here. We got Rob Font against it's Jean Matsumoto. Jean Silva, but in this case it's Jean Matsumoto. Matsumoto is minus 160. He's undefeated, 16-0 as a pro. Pretty well-rounded guy, but overall his grappling is his biggest tool. And what is Rob Font's kryptonite? Grappling. But you got to get Rob Font to the ground. You got to evade his striking to get him to the ground first and foremost. 6 submissions, 7 decisions, 3 KO TKOs for Matsumoto. 2-0 in the UFC, 2-0 in LFA, 1-0 on Contender Series. Undefeated man. He was the Fight Pro Championship where he beat a 9-3 guy. He defended the title in Fight Pro Championship. He won the title at SFT, which is a really good Brazilian league. Sparking some OG. Let's go, Mike. So yeah, 1 titles in SFT, solid league. 1 title in Fight Pro Championship and defended it. And he fought some good opponents throughout his whole career. Beat Brad Katona, Dan Argueta, and a 6-0 guy. 7-0, 9-1, 9-3. I mean, like, look at his last fucking few fights here. Doesn't finish a lot of fights, as you can see. Does go the distance a lot, but against Rob Font, maybe he can find a submission there. Rob Font, 21-8 as a pro, getting up there in age at 37. He is 2-2 in his last 5 fights, or 2-2 in his last 4 fights. 9 KO TKO, 4 submissions, 8 decisions, 11-7 in the UFC, 6-0 in CES. Beat Kyler Phillips in his last fight, which, you know what? Props to him. I think everyone thought Kyler Phillips was going to beat him, and Kyler Phillips looked good in the first round. Rob Font came back in the second, back in the third, and was able to outstrike him. Davison Figueiredo beat him up. Corey Sandhagen absolutely destroyed him. Adrian Yanez he knocked out, but Adrian Yanez I don't think is ever going to be a ranked fighter. Lost to Jose Aldo, no surprise there. Beat Cody Garbrandt. This stage in Cody Garbrandt's far from just like the Matrix version of Cody Garbrandt that we saw win the title. Beat Marlon Moraes, but who wasn't knocking out Marlon Moraes at that point. Beat Ricky Simón, which, like, that's going to be, you know, that's a good win. And Sergio Pettis, that's a good win. That's a good win. Douglas Silva de Andrade in 2017, very good win as well. So, like, Rob Font is an amazing striker. He just got no takedown defense and doesn't have the best ground game still at 37 years of age. So I think Jean Matsumoto just has more tools despite him being younger. He's got a lot of fights under his belt. I think he'll get this one done. But I'll take a box of Thin Mints over a free 8th of Girl Scout cookies. Cody Gravin was never exactly splitting atoms. He had a quick rise and then had that crazy fight against Dominic Cruz. Had 2, you know, solid performances until getting finished against TJ Dillashaw, and then it's kind of downhill from there. I pick Matsumoto. You pick Matsumoto? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. All right, featured fight. Catch weight at 140 pounds. And apparently it had nothing to do with like the fight being put together short notice, because Rob Font was supposed to fight 2 weeks ago. They just kind of said, no, we just agreed to do it as a catch weight, so okay. Shane picks Font. Sing a song to Yadong. Bald Rob Font. This is weird. And this is like freshly bald. All right, let's see if Bald Rob Font is a mythical creature, ladies and gentlemen. Matsumoto looks strong. Oh shit, Rob Font went to TriStar to train. Yeah, Zahabi's in his corner. Okay, so that's what helped him beat Kyler Felix, was going to TriStar. Oh shit. Rob Poetan Font. Hell yeah, Dave. And we're gonna stream all night and morning too. We got Rise Kickboxing that's live on Abima for anyone globally. You can watch it for free. You can watch it without a VPN. That starts at 3:15 a.m. Eastern. Rob Poetan Font. Rob Font, the type of guy you never feel comfortable betting against. Font's a badass. One of the... Well, him and Cater are the guys at New England Cartel. Like, I can't recall... like, who else is really of note out of that gym. Chris Moutinho, who's been ripping up the regional scene, I should say. He's on a 5-fight win streak. Nick Fiore, he's pretty good. Repose on God, there's nobody. Yeah. They're the guys. Rob Font is 37. Gene Matsumoto is a 25. Rob Font does have a pretty big reach. He has 71.5 inches of reach to Gene Matsumoto's 68.5. Other than that, the rest of the stats are similar. Honestly, like, I could see Pitbull winning that one. Like, he still has a lot of gas. No, he still has gas left in the tank. He's far from, like, his brother who has a good first round gasses and then gets his ass kicked. And Yair is so hit and miss. I think him and Yair will make for a really entertaining fight. I think Pitbull will force the fight on the feet, and it'll be a fun striking match. It's not like his chin is gone. So I think it's going to be a very fun, electric fight. And I think Pitbull could win it, to be honest. And Sandhagen was hurt. No whole fight? Got some under plus 200. Got you. All right, here we go. Fighters are being announced in the cage. Yeah. He's fighting, yeah, dude. He's fighting Yair Rodriguez. Hopefully Patchy Mix next. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Hey, Keith Peterson. All right, here we go. Round one, ladies and gentlemen. And again, thank you to everyone hanging out. Everybody and their dog is streaming UFC, and the fact that you guys want to hang out with the Say Light Project here tonight means a lot. So cheers. And Rob Font coming out aggressive. Rob Font already trying to get the win streak back going as he pressured Matsumoto To the cage and was throwing shots with Matsumoto. Looking for the takedown, pushing Font up against the cage. Font's trying to separate him. Oh, Font with a short right elbow. Matsumoto looking for that single leg. Rob Font now pushing Matsumoto up against the cage. Rob Font with a big right hand to the body. Stellar line. UFC seems to be going through another one of their generational of fighters invading the rankings. Rob's going for it. Hopefully Font by decision. Font got right into it. Font is keeping this clinch so he can just throw shots to the body, but Matsumoto with a knee in return. 4:03 on the clock. Seems like I've seen 5 different generations of fighters come and go. Dude, I know. Matsumoto looking for the double leg. Takedown, pushing Rob Font up against the cage, trying to get his left arm around that leg. .337. And Matsumoto gets the takedown, kind of. He needs to grab the torso of Rob Font and pull him away from the cage, but he can't, and Rob Font gets his feet planted again. 325. .317. Still pushing up against the cage. They separate. Rob Font with the nice right hand. Rob Font with a double jab. Rob Font with a big right. Rob Font looking for the underhook. Looking for the right underhook. Matsumoto. Oh! Matsumoto looks like he doesn't even want to engage. Remember when I say that he throws a low kick? Matsumoto to the left. Rob Font with a straight left. Font at center. Front kick. Font with the right hand. Mythical creature. Bald Rob Font. Oh, nice job by Matsumoto. He just landed a big shot on Rob Font. Font with the left. Looking for the right. And Matsumoto going for the takedown. And he gets it. He gets the takedown of Rob Font. But Rob Font now looking for potentially an armbar. Kind of weird to trap up the arm instead of the neck. But hey. .217. Matsu doesn't want to stand there. Rob Font looking for the straight armbar. You probably have seen the 5 generations of lifespan of an MMA fighter. It's not very long. Yep. Rob Font attacking the arm. 1 minute 48 seconds. He's not going to get it from this position. Bald Font is a demon. .140. Matsumoto rolling to the other side, try to get out of this, and now Matsumoto's going to get in the top position. Matsumoto now in the top position. Rob Font couldn't get that submission, so he gives up position, and Matsumoto's in half guard, goes back into modified half guard, trying to get into side control. 18 seconds. Matsumoto with the right. Matsumoto might be trying to set up an arm triangle choke. Or even just threaten this position to try to get into mount. Passes guard on the other side. Back up to his feet is Rob Font, but only for a moment. And Matsumoto looking to try to get a guillotine. Reverse guillotine. Matsumoto looking for a reverse guillotine. Rob doing a good job fighting the hands, not letting him get that second grip. Tough round to score. I've been watching since 93, so I definitely feel I've seen 5. Absolutely. Shots to the body here by Matsumoto. 27 seconds on the clock. He's going to end in top position. Matsumoto trying to get trap one of those arms of Font. Font grabs the arm to get back up to his feet, but Matsumoto grabs the torso. Font is back up to his feet. 15 seconds on the clock. Fuck, this is a tough round to score, because on the feet, Font was piecing up Matsumoto, but... Oh, Matsumoto the slam takedown! I love JMMA versus Font. Well, Matsumoto, I think he's like half Brazilian, half Japanese. But yes. And that is it for the first round. I got to give it to Matsumoto. Good round, good round. Font put himself on the ground, man. Font put himself on the ground. And Matsumoto just... Matsumoto was trying to get him to the ground for like almost half the round. And Font gave him that position. Font, he wasn't going to get the Kimura. He wasn't. We all knew it. Jane came back in the back to take the point. Or, Gene, sorry. Good to see you, Mauricio. Good to see you, my friend. How's the rest of your weekend going? You got any big plans for the end of it? Who won the first round? Tough round to score. I'm leaning Gene Matsumoto, but I totally understand if people think Rob Font won it. All right, round 2, guys. Round 2.
Let's get it on!
Let's get it on. Matsumoto by ground and pound. 4 minutes and 45 seconds. Left by Matsumoto. Matsumoto to the right. Font with the left jab. Front kick by Matsumoto. Font just kind of pushed away. Font looking for the right. He's going to smother Font's boxing the whole fight. He couldn't in the first round. Font, and again, Font gave him the bottom position. Nice to see you, Ganesha. Always here supporting. Hey, it's great to see you as well. But if Font keeps this on the feet, he's going to outbox him again. There's that left. There's that left jab by Font. Font with the right hand. Oh, nice left by Matsumoto. Just saw the catch weight. Who missed weight? No one. They agreed to this ahead of time. And Matsumoto with the takedown. He gets it, and he's in the top position. Come on, money boy. You know that's illegal. You're a smart guy. 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 Font trying to get back up to his feet. Matsumoto holding his legs, trying to drag him off. Pong Choi, well, thank you so much for joining. Appreciate it. We'll be live for Rise Kickboxing later, as well as Samurai Fight House tomorrow. Short notice. Yeah, because the fight had to be booked short notice because Font was supposed to fight a couple weeks ago, and then they found Jean Silva, and then they just agreed. They mutually agreed to 140. $314. Yeah, you can't show content that you don't own, right? And like stream the whole show. Yeah, Cruz pulled out. 2 minutes 55 seconds. Low kick by Matsumoto. Font swinging and miss with the right hand. Matsumoto with the low kick again. Font swinging and miss with the right uppercut. Oh, left by Font. 233. ESPN Plus. If I was fighting Font, I wouldn't keep it on the feet. Exactly that. 222. Font with the left jab. Font with a big shot to the body. Yeah, Matsumoto, he needs to take this to the ground, and Font's going to keep piecing him up. High kick by Matsumoto. Low kick by Matsumoto again, but Font tagged him with the left hand. Or if you're in Canada, Sportsnet. Matsumoto got to stop letting Rob walk him down. Oh, big right by Rob Font. Rob Font with another right hand. Rob with another left. And looking for the takedown is Matsumoto, and he gets it. But Font looking to try to get back up to his feet. Cut off his fingers. Cut off his fingers. Matsumoto, slam takedown on Font. That was a bad cage grab. Cut off his fingers. Cut off his fingers. It's also on the underground. Glad Keith Peterson slapped those fingers, and then Matsumoto got the takedown again. And Matsumoto needs to grab the legs and pull them away from the cage. You're allowed to push on the cage, you just can't grab the cage. And Keith Pearson, he's got no patience for Font anymore. Rob back up to his feet. Matsumoto's going to drag him back down, and he does! Nice slam takedown by Matsumoto. Let's see what he can do with it here. Straight armbar? Yeah, there's no submission. He's just controlling the arm. But that's smart. He controlled that arm to get back up to his feet. And they separate. 36 seconds on the clock. Yep. And Rob Font stalking Matsumoto. Good fight. Good fight. Oh, big right hand by Rob Font. Again, on the feet, Font's been piecing up Matsumoto. Nice right to the body by Font. Yeah, Font's been getting a little with the cage. No bullshit, you can tell Rob has been wrestling and working on his ground game like a motherfucker. Absolutely. His ability to get back up to his feet is a lot better. Dude, Zahabi's an amazing coach, and that is it for the second round. Clearly wasn't getting that training at the cartel. Oh, it's a tough one to score, man. It's a tough one to score. First round, Matsumoto. Second round, Rob Font. Is that how we're looking at it? Or are you doing two for Gene? I don't know if I can get... that's the thing. He didn't control him much, as Font was able to get back up to his feet in 35 seconds max they just showed, and he didn't do any damage with the takedowns. First round, I'm giving to Matsumoto. Second round, I'm giving to Font. 2-0 Gene, 2-0 Gene. 1-1, says John. He was chewing up his legs and took him down. The takedowns have just come really, really easy. 2-0 Gene for me could be 1-1. It's a close fight overall. That second round in particular. But it's a good fight. Some fighters come in next fight like they're exactly the same and you can see the work they put in. But could be 2-0 Gene. Yep. At 37 at that. I definitely think it could be 2-0 Gene Matsumoto. I just like the damage that Font landed more than what Gene landed on him. Other than the leg kick. The leg kick, you know, it is there. It is there. $24 leg kicks. That, fuck, man. That is a lot. You're right. You're right. I didn't realize it was that much. I thought it'd be more in like the 12 to 15 range. No, that's a big factor. You're right. Low kick by Matsumoto. Next is Brendan Allen and Hernandez. 4 minutes on the clock. I'm not betting on this card. Font is cheating like a motherfucker. I know his fingers should be cut off. Goddamn 24. Matsumoto swinging and miss to the left and right. Co-main event next. Goes to decision. 342. Matsumoto bleeding from his forehead. I don't know what caught him. Matsumoto trying to jockey for position here. Up against the cage. They should exchange some knees. Mats should slip away from the power. And Font pushes him off. 316. Rob landed a shot. That cut him. Rob with the right hand. Matsumoto on the back foot. I think it was a cheeky elbow. He has been throwing those elbows in the pocket. Oh, and he stepped in with the elbow there. 252. Low kick by Matsumoto. 1-2 and low kick by Matsumoto. Nice combo there. And Font through the 1-2. Matsumoto looking for the takedown, but Font, nice underhooks. Keeps this on the feet. Good job by Font keeping this on the feet. I picked Matsumoto to win. I want Font to win it now. I want him to come back and win this. 226. Come on. Come on, you old fart. You can do it. Oh, big shot by Rob Font. Oh, that left leg. Dude, Font, it's like he just doesn't care. Like, there's a big welt on that left leg, and he's like, I don't care, man. Keep kicking it. I'm going to keep walking towards you. 2 minutes on the clock. Matsumoto looking for the takedown. Short right elbow by Font. Left elbow by Matsumoto. And Font, Matsumoto, they reset at center. What an elbow. What a fucking takedown. The mats is so sweaty. Oh, big right hand by Font. One minute and 44 seconds. Font might be running out of time. Font with the right hand. Font with the knee in the tie clinch. Font isn't there in the third round. See, I think Font's actually like beating up Matsumoto in the third round here. 1 minute 25 seconds. Like, I think Font's gonna win this third round. $117. Font with a nice right hand. $108. I'm just watching the fingers of Font. I'm like, get those out of the cage, bro. Nice job by Matsumoto, but he couldn't get in the top position on Font and back up to their feet. Still clinching. Font missing with the right hand. 44 seconds remaining. Font with the right. Font with the step back left. Font walking forward. Font with the left jab. Font with the right. Spinning back fist attempt, but Font ducked under it. Matsumoto throwing some kicks here. Font with some good head movement. Left by Matsumoto, right by Font. Font with the right, Font with the left. Font with the left. Matsumoto looking for a knee, but Font with the right hand. Font with the 1-2. Matsumoto swinging in air. Font with the right. Matsumoto with the left. Font with the left. Font with the straight left. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Fucking rights, boys. What a fucking way to end that fight. What a fucking way to end that fight. That was awesome. Good ass fight. Fight of the night. What a fight. If this was judged as a whole, Font would... If this was in one horizon, Font would win the fight. Yep. Might be split, but probably Matsumoto. I do think that there's an argument that Font won the second round. It's either 2-1 Font or 2-1 Matsumoto. Because of that second round. The second round is the swing round. Third round, I think Font won. First round, Matsumoto won. Second round, that's the one. That's the one that could go either way. Stop it? Stop what? Oh yeah, John, don't do that, John, please. You're gonna get timed out if you do that. 2-1, Jean Shirley. See, I don't know about Shirley. It's that second round. But I don't really care who wins this one. There's a swing round involved, so it doesn't matter to me. I might have on betting goggles, but Jean won this fight for sure. Bald Font is a mythical creature, but it's not judged as a whole. This is why we need crowds at the Apex. 2-1 Matsumoto, good fight. Over Menifield fight, the fight of the night. Yeah, Jean's probably going to get that second round because it was similar to the first round. I just thought Font did a little bit more in that second, but yeah. Tough fight for Matsumoto and a good test for him regardless. I'm just happy I watched that fight. I don't really care who won. You think 2-1 Matsumoto? Oh, it's a split. Yes! 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 He got it! He got it! He needed that fucking win, boys. He needed that win. Let's go! That was a good scrap. With nowadays judging, it could be 30-27 Rob Font. Who knows? Bald Rob Font may take the next chat name. Font. Fuck say, mate, let's go. Again, second round was a swing round. Good call. I mean, it could have gone either way for me. Second round was a swing round. I don't hate a split decision on that one at all. I'm just glad he got back in the win column because I guess he won his last fight, but he needed that. He needed that. Because he said I was supposed to fight Dominic Cruz. Rob Font won narrow split decision, and I guarantee it all came down to that second round. Someone's going to find it and be like, no, he should have came down to the first round. Fun fight, though, regardless, man. Holy shit, Ian Parker hit a bet. Matsumoto closed at minus 300. I'm up 2 in today's beer bets. I picked Matsumoto to win, by the way, guys. I picked Matsumoto to win. Just as that fight went on, I was like, you know what? I want this fucking old man Font to win. And he's not even that old. I mean, shit, he's only a few years older than me, but still. Good performance for short notice for Gene. Yeah, oh, and he's gonna be fine. He's gonna be fine. Hey, Diego Lopez. Second round was a swing round. It was a split decision. It wasn't that bad at all. I don't want to see anybody yell bloody robbery in the live chat. Good showing for Gene on short notice. It was round 1. Oh, what the fuck? It was round 1. Well, round 1 and 2 were very similar. I just thought Font landed more, but again, I didn't even look at the stats after the second round, which I probably should have to see where it was at. 28 Gene. Not a robbery, but I had it for Gene. 2 judges had it, Font round 1. See, I just, again, and this is purely eye test because I didn't confirm with the stats after, but I just thought that the first round and second round were very similar. I thought Gene just did a little bit more. And landed a little bit more when he was controlling after like that opening frame when Rob Font went crazy and just like bum rushed him. But again, eye test, maybe the second round it was a little even less than the first, but there's some of the moments were louder. But anyways, glad he got the win, even though I picked Gene to win. I think Gene will have a bright career, but it's cool to see the old-timers who have good performances in close fights snake out those wins. Second and third round was Font pretty clear for me based on judging criteria. Round 1 to Gene. That's how I saw it, Deleprechaun. That's kind of how I saw it. Not the second round, not super clear. Third round, Font 100%. Doink. I'm in the money with my round robin bets despite Sal Diamato. Let's go. Close fight, close fight. Fight of the night goes to Font. That was a good one. Let's go, Fluffy. All right, co-main event is next, ladies and gentlemen. Co-main event is next. And it is a rematch. These guys fought for the belt in LFA a few years ago before they were in the UFC. I think there's quite a few books that allow live betting right now. I mean, DraftKings, obviously, FanDuel, like all the big ones. I don't know what betting app you use, but if it's UFC, you should be able to on multiple betting apps. All right, let's get to the next one. Co-main event of the evening. You agree with Sal? Let that sink in. Hey, sometimes he gets one right. I mean, it is his job. Raises Gene stock, coming on short notice at 25. Definitely a prospect to look out for. 100%. 100%. I loved watching him on the regional scene, too. Is this card of the year so far? It very well could be. It very well could be. All right, let me update the ticker. All right. Next fight on the card, we have Brendan Allen against Anthony Hernandez. All right, here we go. Fluffy's gonna beat Jerka someday. Mark it down. Anthony Hernandez, 13-2 as a pro. He's 4-0 in his last 4 fights. 31 years of age. 3 KO TKO, 8 submission, and he's a very aggressive grappler, very aggressive jiu-jitsu artist where he's just constantly attacking submissions. Only 2 decisions. 7-2 in the UFC, 1-0 in LFA, and 0-1 no contest on Contender Series. He beat Michel Pereira in his last fight. He beat Roman Kopylov before then. Edmund Shabazian, Marc-Andre Barriault. All decent, like, all solid wins. Josh Fram, well, it's a win. Rodolfo Vieira, again, a win, but he did take his O. Lost to Kevin Holland and Marcus Perez. Beat Jung Young Park, which is a good win. He's a tough guy to beat. And then in LFA, in his one and only fight in LFA, he snatched that belt off Brendan Allen, and he came into that fight sick as well. Great job on the regional scene and a good amateur career as well, going 9-1. Very much he has a tough chin. His boxing is sound, but it's his grappling, man. His grappling is ridiculous. And again, his boxing isn't bad. His boxing isn't bad. He can hold his own in the striking. And who knows, his striking, honestly, probably like not as good as Brendan Allen's. Let's be perfectly honest. These are 2 grappler first fighters. So we'll see how this one pans out. Brendan Allen, 29 years of age, 24-6 as a pro. 3-1 in his last 4 fights, coming off a loss. He fights out of Killcliff, 5 KO TKOs, 14 submissions, 5 decisions, 12-3 in the UFC, 5-2 in LFA, and 1-0 off Contender Series. Lost to Mavov, no shame in that, he just beat Izzy. In his last fight, beat Chris Curtis, Paul Craig, Bruno Silva, Andre Muniz, Christoph Jocko, Jacob Malcolm. Sam, these are all decent names that you have to pick off as you rise up the rankings, and I feel like this has built up for both of these guys to the rematch here in the UFC. Built up from the LFA regional scene, which is one of my favorite and most high-level regionals, where they develop so many great fighters for the UFC. And this is the rematch here at the higher level, which is going to be awesome. A few years later, now that they both have gotten bigger, now that they both have developed their skills, and I'm going to Fluffy Hernandez, baby. Let's go. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. Expect Fluffy to win, but I'm going all in on Allen. LFA 2. Who's the other Fluffy? He is one of the fighting nerds. Going Fluffy. You're down 2 with 2 fights left. Hope Allen gets the shit beat out of him. Oh, jeez, Ben.
Emotional damage.
Second break. This card's been fucking insane. It really has been the striking ace. You think Fluffy has ever met the other Fluffy? That's a good question. I don't think so, because Hernandez doesn't hang around the PI probably at all. He says he doesn't even watch fights. He doesn't follow any MMA in the UFC or outside. So I could see him just training, doing his thing, and hanging out with his own like group of people. You already know I'm rooting for Anthony. 3 rounds. Fluffy. I got Allen with those odds. Allen by decision. But okay, take the betting aspect out of it. Who are you picking just from like you and not the betting you? No, I mean the comedian. Allen has got the Simon hair upset incoming. That is a good point. The only problem with Fluffy is he's weak to the body. Lucky for Allen, he's not a striker first and foremost. But that is a very good point. Alright, let's fucking go, Amberly. Cheers, everybody. We've almost polished the bottle. I've gotten only slightly louder as this has gone by. Gabriel Iglesias. Oh, I know who that is. Allen getting beat down. Because you're down 2 fights left. We'll say you picked Allen. Sure. For the beer bet, we picked Allen, but for my official pick, we picked Hernandez. I pick Hernandez. Fluffy decision. And here comes Brendan Allen making his walk to the cage. What a card, ladies and gentlemen. What a card. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Let's take a look at the poll question. We haven't checked in on the poll question, I don't think, once since we've started. So let's take a look at it here. 50 likes on the video, by the way, guys. Let's try to get 10 more before the end of the stream. But I appreciate everyone who liked. Which KO is the best? Leon on Usman, 42%. Yair on the Korean Zombie, 17%. And Max on Gaethje, 41%. Thank you guys so much for the likes. Thank you guys so much for voting. I've already told you. I said 3 rounds. I like both these guys, really. Yo, was there any good fights in the last KSW? I was working. Yes, there were some really good fights on the KSW card. For like a fight night caliber in comparison where it's like, there's not many big names on the card. It delivered. It delivered in carnage. It delivered in finishes. It delivered in great fights. There's Robbie. He's one of the Killcliff coaches now. All right, here we go. Brendan Allen has entered the cage. Blonde Ambition. Yeesh, I think the bonus for all was in 2022 Texas card. I know it was in recent years, so you might be on to something there. You're probably right. You're probably right. Dude, I can't believe it. We hit 15,000 subscribers on this stream, and I just looked. We got 80,000 views on the Bertabiev Bivol stream. So thank you to everyone who hung out with us there. That's crazy, man. What a day. What a day. Diboja. No fucking... Dude, Gabio just drops in the chat every now and then, doesn't say anything, and just gives me a donation. No joke. Gabio, shout out to you, brother, with the $5 super sticker. Thank you so much. This is not the first time Gabio has straight up just dropped in the chat. I think last time he gave me like 10 bucks. Literally just dropped in the chat, gave me like 10 bucks. Good job. Thank you, Gabio. Dude, you're a fucking beauty. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. Man, you're far too kind. Diboja. Cheers, sir. That is awesome. Thank you so much, Gabio. I wouldn't forget a face like that. Even though I just remember that like Gabio dropped a super chat in last time and didn't say anything either, but good job. Thank you. Holy fuck, does Brendan Allen look like Beavis? We have 15,000 subscribers. Let's go. I thought the Texan bonus were just bigger than nobody fought harder and Dana axed the bigger bonus. Oh, that very well could have been the case too. I remember in like recent history, he gave like a stupid amount of bonuses out. I think he gave it out to every finish on the card, but this one I think he doubled them. You're right. Again, I'm not even looking it up on Google. I'm just going by what you guys say in the chat here because this fight's about to begin. But Jody, I think you're right. I know there was a card that existed though that he gave out a bonus to like all the finishes. But again, I just can't recall if it was like 2 years ago or if it was like, you know, 6 to 8 years ago. Anyways, round 1, let's get it on. Let's get it on. Thank you again, Gabio, for the $5 super sticker, man. Really has been a very entertaining card. They did it twice, King James. They did it twice. Oh! And nice job by Hernandez. Catching Allen. As Allen falls to his back but kind of pulls guard. Was UFC London after the pandemic. Boom! That was the one. That was the one.
Exactly that.
Thank you, thank you. The fight just started. And Hernandez already looking to grab the back of Brendan Allen. It's going to be a scrambly affair. Raphael, what would we do without you? 4 minutes and 3 seconds on the clock. Hernandez trying to grab the body of Allen. Allen, good job. Allen looking for the reversal here. And Allen trying to get the back of Hernandez. Hernandez gets back up to his feet. I got Hernandez on this one, guys. I got Hernandez on this one. in the rematch. Hey, have a good rest of your shift, Striking Ace. Hell yeah, brother. Thank you. 3 minutes and 33 seconds. ESPN 37 was 50G bonus for every finish and all but one finish. Damn. So fight night on ESPN Plus 37. Bro, I've answered you 3 times. You're trolling. You're trolling at this point. This guy's trolling at this point. I've answered him 3 times. 3 rounds, dude. 3 times, 3 rounds. 2 awesome grapplers. 3 minutes on the clock, and Fluffy was in modified half guard. Brendan Allen turns to his left, and Fluffy trying to get his back. No, instead goes to side control. Go make that money. 2 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock. Fluffy time. That left hook is in. Looking to get under the shoulder. Oh, okay. Sorry then. Then I feel bad being facetious then. 3 rounds, brother. 3 rounds. Only the main event here tonight, which isn't a title fight, is 5. Hope you're having a good shift at work, man. Working on Saturday. You're the real MVP. Just like the Striking Ace. I never even asked King James. You guys are just far too kind. 2:10 on the clock, and Hernandez, that left hook, and he's trying to drag Brendan Allen away from it. Brendan Allen keeping his knees planted here, but Hernandez, oh, reversal. Good job keeping his knees planted here for Brendan Allen. Brendan Allen might try to threaten a arm triangle choke, but Hernandez trying to push him off. Yo, what's up, King's World? Good to see you. Kudos to all y'all working on Saturday night, man. I'm proud of y'all. Oh, dude, you're far too kind. Thank you. Okay, 300 was lackluster for the bonus. For the bonus potential. No way. Bro, what the fuck? $19.99. $20 from John Dawson. Your commitment to covering combat sports is insane. Bro, you did not have to do that. I'm just happy you're here commenting in the live chat. Dude, thank you. Holy fuck, guys. I will give a shout out to every single one of you again a couple more times before the stream ends, I promise. Thank you so much, brother. Wow. Shout out to John Dawson. Thank you so much for the $20, dude. Brendan Allen still in half guard. 57 seconds on the clock. Dude, you guys are fucking awesome. Holy shit. Brendan Allen on the side now, but giving up his back is Hernandez. Brendan Allen looking to try to get a hook in. Attacking the body here. Hernandez, knees planted, trying to get back up to his feet, but Brendan Allen looking for the neck, and Hernandez rolls out of it. Looking to get into full mount now is Brendan Allen. Brendan Allen now trying to get the neck of Hernandez. 28 seconds on the clock. 3:15 a.m. Eastern. Thank you, guys. Oh, look for the choke! And doesn't get it as Hernandez rolls back on his back. Kimura attempted, was sort of close. Brendan Allen has done very well in this second half of the round. Allen stole that round back 110. Allen in full mount. Allen looking for the Kimura. 3 seconds. And that is it for the first round. And a great job by Brendan Allen. Early on in the round, Hernandez was looking like he was getting the better of him. And yo, Brendan Allen, as soon as he got that reversal, boom. He understood the assignment. Yo, do you see Gaethje Hooker might be 3 rounds now? Really? Interesting. 3 rounds or 5 rounds, I'm still excited to see that fight. How the fuck did my elderly ass remember any of that? Wisdom, my friend, wisdom. What do you guys think of a Song Yadong KO round 4? For getting the Allen that actually fights back, he might get this done. Bro, again, thank you to those who've been donating this stream again. Like I said, I'm going to give you guys more shoutouts. John Dawson with the $20 fucking. Holy shit. Gabio with the $5 super sticker. Ben with the $3. Amberly, renewing your membership or being a member for 8 months. Appreciate you. Stipe with the $2. Chance gifting a membership right off the bat before he even went live. Thanks, guys. Odds of Pick'em. What a round. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get on. Seems like when someone starts getting the better of Allen, becomes real unmotivated. Brandon Johnson, Winston Allen. Good to see you again, Justin. And Hernandez already going for the takedown, and he gets it. 439. Hernandez pushing Allen up against the cage. Looking to readjust this position. Gotta be 5 rounds. And Hernandez looking to maybe get mounted guillotine. 414. Hernandez looking to lock up the hands. Look for a mounted guillotine. I don't think it's under the neck, though. I think, yeah, his head's going to get popped out there. Sir Brandon Allen Ainsley. 4 minutes on the clock. Let's see if Allen can reverse here. Brendan Allen's trying to force his way into mount, but Brendan Allen pushes his feet up, and Hernandez right back in the top position. Allen via crotch sniff. Hernandez trying to get that left hook in to get his back. Oh, Hernandez snatches the neck. Oh, but he let it go as, again, just like Hernandez did in the first round, Allen rolled to his back. But he's kind of on his side still. Allen trying to roll, or trying to move to his right. You sure you know what I look like in real life, right? You saw me on Hank the Tank stream, if you remember. I don't remember. I probably, if I saw you, would be like, yes. Which stream was it? I can go back and watch. I think I know. But I think I only saw you there once. 3:08 on the clock. 5 rounds of that is dangerous as fuck. I'm starting to come back. I think I know which stream you're talking about, though. Amberly's the queen of the City Life Project subscribers. Must subscribe. Yo, shout out to Amberly, man. Yeah, it was just once. It was like, what, like 2 months ago or something like that? I wish all grappling exchanges could look like this. Hernandez trying to snatch that neck again. Can't get that right hook in, so he gets right back up to his feet. Allen tried to go for the single leg. And Hernandez sprawls. 2 minutes and 33 seconds. You got to start watching One Friday Fights, my man. For better or for worse in mixed martial arts, you can mix the martial arts. If you don't wanna get wet, don't go to SeaWorld front row, baby. But One Friday Fights, 7:30 a.m. Eastern every Friday. You'll get all the non-stop small gloves Muay Thai you want, my friend. John and Chance are goated. Emberly loves deep. Who doesn't love deep? 158. And trying to take the back is Hernandez. That was a great roll there, but he still can't get a hook in. And Allen, if he rolls to... Fuck, if Allen puts his shoulder... puts his right elbow down and... Okay, he rolled to the right side. Fluffy did it to himself again. Yep, that was an unfavorable position, and Allen gonna take his back. And Allen gets the hooks in. Hell yeah. Dude, 100%. Now, Allen threatening for the choke. Face crank, and Fluffy gets out of it. But looking for the full mount here is Brendan Allen. Shoulders of Fluffy pushed up against the cage. Allen looking to take his back again. 1 minute on the clock. Backpack by Allen. Oh, and Allen falls off the back of Fluffy. 1 minute on the clock. Hernandez in the top position. Honestly, he should start landing some strikes here. 52 seconds on the clock. And Hernandez trying to get that left arm under the neck of Brendan Allen. Brendan Allen with some good defense here. What a fight. Dude, this is some high-level MMA grappling. It's just scrambling as hell. 1-1 anyone's fight, in my opinion. Yeah, we fucking love you, Amberly. Hernandez with some ground and pound here in the top position to end this one. 20 seconds on the clock. Damn, 1-1. Hernandez with some short right elbows. Left elbow there as well. Great way to end this round for Hernandez. And that is it for the second round. 1-1 going into the third in the rematch we never knew we wanted or needed. But here we are. Here we are. And we're loving it. Just tuned in, solid fight. Hey, Mikey P. Good to see you, buddy. Cheers. Hope you're having a great weekend, sir. Mikey P. This is what we're drinking tonight. Imperial Stout. Aged in whiskey barrels. Black walnut. Black figs. Sesame seed, cocoa powder, 14%. It's been a doozy. We've almost polished off the bottle. If it was anyone else against Allen, I'd take Allen live plus 300, but Hernandez usually does well in thirds. I don't know how people don't like fights like this. This is more exciting than 75% of the stand-up fights. Bro, what's the most views you got at once? I think, so without the MMA guru rating us, because the MMA guru rated us one time, we had like 3,000 or like 2,500 to 3,000 people for a good like half an hour in the chat. There were the one championship card with Takeru and the one championship Japan card. We had about 1,000 people in it for like 2 hours, and same with Super Ryzen 3. We had about 1,000 people in the chat. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Usually for one or Ryzen is where we get the big crowds. Solid. I'm drinking a Miller Lite. I skipped through the Menifield fight and thought he was randomly going to lose to this guy, but he won. Was it a robbery? No, not a robbery. Second round was the... I don't think it was a robbery. I don't think it was a robbery. Which round was the swing one in that one? I can't forget, because this whole fight card has been filled with swing rounds. And Hernandez... A little, it wasn't even really an eye poke. It was like the glove grazed the eye of Allen. Yeah, the one champ, like the Asian MMA streams get the most views usually. Allen somehow never gets better. Great fight, 1-1. Fluffy championship rounds. That was clean. Fluffy it was clean. He didn't poke him. Fluffy's so good, bro, can wrestle, strike, and a menace. Bad timing to comment, though. Allen is... Oh, then there's some good boxing in the pocket. I like Hernandez pocket boxing. Oh, looking for the guillotine there was Allen. Doesn't get it. Back up to their feet in the scramble. Thank you, Jody. Appreciate that. Welcome to the community. We stream regional MMA, high-level MMA, kickboxing, Muay Thai, boxing, the whole 9 yards. So, yeah, like I said, welcome to the community. Broke Fluffy's orbital, maybe. 4 minutes on the clock. Left by Hernandez. Hernandez looking to take Allen to the ground. Can't just drag him there, so he's pushing him up against the cage. 349. Hernandez looking to get that left hook in. Softening up Brendan Allen a little bit here. Hey, thank you, Jody. Thank you. I like Brendan Allen, but bro confuses me. Sometimes he gasses out and just has no fight IQ. Sometimes he can strike. Sometimes he can't. Bro's so random. That, I think, is the perfect way to describe him. Sometimes this, sometimes that. Has all the tools, but doesn't put them all together regularly. 3 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Trying to get that double leg takedown is Hernandez. Menifield hits like a heavyweight, but never lasts long enough to build momentum. Yeah, and he like doesn't beat the best guys, and he loses to guys he probably actually he's lost to pretty good guys as well, but he's been chinny as of late, and he doesn't like do a lot in the fights, but the big moments he has seem to get him the wins. Just in the middle of the road everywhere. I think his grappling is pretty high level though. Yeah, like what Mikey P said. But it's just some fights we see it, some fights... I mean, grappling I think is always there. It's just I think maybe the IQ that goes with it. Hernandez holding him up against the cage, landing some knees to the body. Fluffy got the round so far. I think Allen still did more damage than him, but I think Fluffy continues this way will get the round. Above average, yes. Allen is tough, but not quite as well, not quite as rounded, as well rounded to be a top 5. 2 minutes on the clock in this third. Fluffy trying to get that right hook in to take his back, but Allen keeping that left side pressed up against the cage. Hernandez softening him up, trying to find an entry for that right arm. Don't watch MMA then, man. Watch kickboxing. That's all I can say. Go watch One Championship Friday fights every week. Glory Kickboxing was today. There was RWS today. There were 3 other Muay Thai organizations that were on today. You'll never see a crotch sniffer there. But I don't even count this as crotch sniffing. This is just high-level grappling in mixed martial arts. Like I said, my friend, if you don't want to get wet, don't go to SeaWorld front row. It's kind of the same with mixed martial arts. If you don't want to see the mixing of martial arts, just watch Muay Thai. And that's not a bad thing. Fucking small gloves Muay Thai is awesome, brother. Fight to go to the distance. Glory Coleman was fired. There you go, Lampwick. There you go. This is MMA, brother. Damage should give Allen this round, but it won't because judges are dumb. Close SeaWorld. Oh! Doesn't get the choke. Doesn't get the choke. And can Allen reverse here? Can Allen reverse? No, Fluffy gets that leg out. If you hate grappling, get ready for the Cejudo main event. 150%, there's no more time on. Yeah, no, I just mean in general. Because there's some people who come into live chat who's like, oh man, we hate grappling. It's like, well then don't watch MMA. Go watch just straight Muay Thai because it's available now. How did Allen just get reversed there? Fluffy split. But thank you for tuning in, my man. I appreciate it. Hernandez laying down right elbows. But again, I think this has been a great fight. It just hasn't been a scrap on the feet. It's been a great grappling affair with some ground and pound, amazing scrambles, submission attempts. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. If Allen ended up on top, he probably could have won. But yeah, Hernandez won that fluffy 2-1. Hey, competitive rematch. Allen versus Bo Nickel coming soon. Fluffy. The font fight was good. This card continues to deliver. Effective striking, grappling shall be considered the first priority of round assessment. Effective aggressiveness is plan B and should not be considered unless the judge does not see any advantage in the effective striking grappling realm. Cage ring control plan C should be only be needed when all other criteria are 100% even for both competitors. This should be extremely rare occurrence. So do you think the damage that Hernandez landed cumulatively once he was controlling him and that last stage equaled out to the damage he took on the feet? If anyone forgot Brendan Allen's last name, you're in luck. It's tattooed on his back. Razor thin, 2-1 Fluffy in my opinion, unfortunately. I need 2 more rounds. Bivol won. Close fight as well. On my soul, Hernandez won that. We're waiting for the official decision. Nope, I don't. Exactly that. If it stayed on the feet a little bit longer, I'd lean more on that as well. And if Fluffy didn't have that, it's tough because it was only like 30 seconds at the end. If Fluffy didn't even have that opportunity to throw any damage at the end there, I would say absolutely not. But he's probably going to win this one. I think they're going to do a third one with Bertabiev and Bivol. Yeah, but one shot doesn't win the round. I know there's a little bit more after that, but... I hear you though, dude. I hear you though. Hernandez wins. Brendan Allen's pissed. And look, he has a right to be shaking his head too. Like, the third was fucking close. I wouldn't have cared if they gave it to Allen. I would have said, all right, they leaned on the striking, and that's a better way for the judges to start getting in the habit of going. But it's that end of the fight that I think that swayed him. I think it's the end of the fight that swayed him, as I expected. I told y'all. Split for Fluffy. Fluffy won. Let's go, Fluffy. Alonzo Menifield's toe is cooked. It was close, but Fluffy won the last round, I thought. Hibbing scoring twice in under a minute in third, 4-2 now. Big upset. Yo, shout out to Hibbing. All right, because it's the section games right now, right? Okay, Lampwick, you're the only one in the live chat who didn't enjoy that fight. Anthony sat on him to win. Update, beer bet score 105, 102. He didn't sit on... Dude, there were so many scrambles. How did you guys not see the scrambles in that fight? How it should be scored and how it has been scored historically are two different animals. Insert Siraj, true. For you, it was a good scrap. I don't hate that, though. I don't hate that. And it has nothing to do with me picking Hernandez or not, because I don't give a fuck about... I didn't even write notes today for these picks. Not a wrestling fan. Ground and pound scrambling for position and submission attempts is not expected once a fight hits the canvas. Nobody digs the lay and pray. But I don't think there was any lay and pray in this fight. That's just all I'm saying. That was an interesting grappling fight. Do you think RoboCop took down the photos of Cannoneer in his house yet? Jeez. Hermantown always goes to state, so Hibbing would be dope. Change up, and the range loves beating the Duluth area and cities teams. I think scrambles were great earlier, but they got worse as the fight went on. I love to see Bohio versus Hernandez. Fuck. I think Bohio would win. I think there'd be one round where Hernandez kind of gets the best of him on the ground, and then Bohio would just, maybe even the first round, and then Bohio would just make sure, if he survives any submission attempts, it would make sure it stays on the feet and he'd beat him up. I love the knee strikes on the ground. I wish you could do them to the face. Rapids dog walked in Santi. Yes, good. But great grappling in my opinion. It was a good match. I'm not accusing I got no eyes. Put Charlie Z in. Yo, Lampwick, I got a video for you. So my buddy No Chill MMA on YouTube made the best Charlie Z video I have ever seen. It's hilarious. So he was supposed to interview Charlie Z, okay? And Zelenov kept blowing him off and just messing with him. And then suddenly this happened, okay? And that's all I'm going to say. This will take you down some dark tunnels. But I assure you, you'll come out and see the light at the end, okay? Holy shit, y'all. Ian Parker hit 2 straight bets and might be net positive this card right now. I think you'll enjoy it. He didn't, though. He was actively looking for submissions. Same with Brendan Allen. Or actively looking for positions where they could go for the ground and pound. Alright. Main event next, ladies and gentlemen. Main event next. Let's get... Oh, by the way, if any of you guys want to watch kickboxing, because there will be kickboxing on in 4 hours... If you guys are going to stay up all night or you want to take a nap after this and then wake up at 3:15 a.m. Here's the link to Rise tonight. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I think it's only an 11 fight card. Sometimes Rise does like 22 fights. This one's only 11 fights. Fluffy's cardio is insane. Scram prison and ground and pound or submission attempts make great action-packed fights. The guys that embraced without attempting anything is what turns folks off. Yes, and I don't think that's what it was, that fight at all. I watch it all because I ball. Barring I don't fall asleep, yes. Barring I don't fall asleep between when this fight ends and then, yes. My friend is streaming it, though, Idaho Skatesman, so I'll drop that link in the chat as well, so... In case I fall asleep on my desk as I'm setting up that stream. Because I've been streaming since 10 a.m. today, guys. It's been go. And I'm going to make dinner. I'm going to take a shower. I'm going to shave. And then set up the stream. And it's happened before where I've streamed like halfway setting up the stream for like a Japanese event or something that's late night and I fall asleep. But I'm buzzing right now. The dopamine's fucking fired in all cylinders. This card has been amazing. The chat's been amazing. The day of fights has been awesome. So I think I'll be staying up pretty late. I could walk the dogs, yeah. Fluffy knows how to make a fight boring. He turns it straight into a wrestling match. I didn't think that fight was boring at all, Mike. And if anything, it was more jiu-jitsu than it was wrestling. With all the position changes. Whenever Brendan Allen went to roll the left side to reverse him and he quickly got his leg out there, that's something that nobody does, and that's one of the reasons why they get reversed so easily. So, like, those details in the grappling were chef's kiss. That was super high level, Mike. That was super high level. And very entertaining for me anyways. But like I said, don't watch MMA if you hate grappling. Don't go to SeaWorld front row and expect not to get wet, right? What's that Corkin Hall as well? I'm looking forward to what's his name? The Reggie fight against who's his opponent? Ryoga Teramaya. I'm looking forward to the Fujiya and Taira fight. Sego and who's the guy he's fighting? One sec. Shireshi. And then the main event, Riku against Tenshi. I'm looking forward to those ones in particular. Henry Song, let's get into it here. Right now, for me, it's 10 p.m. 4:10 a.m. in the UK right now. Shout out to Gary for staying up with us. Hopefully, we get finished in the main event. That would be a great send-off for this great card. Absolutely. They just like Muay Thai more. When is Jubilee fighting? Let's go Triple C. All right, let's get to this last fight, ladies and gentlemen. Last fight, main event of the evening. Coming up next here. And I want to say again, thank you all so much for hanging out with us here tonight. And today, we were streaming boxing all day. UFC and MMA in the evening. And we've had great crowds the entire day. And I just can't thank you guys enough for helping us get to 15,000 subscribers also on this stream, which is amazing. All right, I'm just going to update the ticker quick, and then we'll get right to it. I like Song, but I like Triple C more. Guys that stand and reluctantly trade single jabs are as bad as embracing for 5 rounds aggression anywhere makes exciting fights. Hell yeah. All right. Here we go. Henry Cejudo, triple motherfucking C, ladies and gentlemen. On a 2-fight losing streak. He's 3-2 in his last 5 fights, but he came out of retirement, took almost 5 years off. Came back, fought Aljamain Sterling, took him to a split decision. Then fought Merab, the current champ. Took him to a decision, actually had some good moments in that fight as well. So a lot of people are saying that he's washed. Sure, maybe we see him tonight and Father Time is caught up because this is yet another year from that loss since he's been in the cage. And he looks a lot slower and far from the Cejudo that we saw in these 2 fights, let alone in his career. That is very much a possibility. I, for one, have not seen that yet. None of us have, so I cannot deem him to be completely washed just yet. Is his grappling miles better than Song Yadong? Absolutely. Was Song Yadong taken down relatively easy by Piotr Yan? Yes. I do think overall people just think Piotr Yan doesn't have any takedown skill at all, which he does. Like, we've seen it. So, but at the same time, it's not Olympic gold wrestler, America baby, Henry Cejudo, right? Song Yadong's striking is incredible. That's what got him here. He has power. He has awesome boxing. He's got good range control. His takedown defense has gotten better throughout his career working with alpha male. Like, he ain't no Borishev, like I said earlier. But in that Piotr Yan fight, great action on the feet, but Piotr Yan was able to get the better of him by mixing it up with the takedowns and, well, mixing up the martial arts, which is what I imagine Henry Cejudo to try to do to him here tonight. I'm very surprised that he's the favorite. I thought it would be a pick'em at most. I guess people aren't convinced that Cejudo still got it, at least Cejudo still got it at least just to take him to the ground and impose his will there. As an underdog, how can you not, if you're betting tonight, how can you not take Henry Cejudo? Because you look at all the guys, man. He beat Ricky Simón and knocked him out. Ricky Simón, wrestler, but wasn't really employing it much. Corey Sandhagen, we would have beat him at the end of the fight anyways. Ugh. I'm going to pick Song Yadong. I'm going to go against the grain for fun here. But like I said, I'm not going to be surprised at all if Henry Cejudo wins this via wrestling match. So, Song Yadong, let's make things interesting. Let's hope that you can keep this on the feet for enough time throughout the 5 rounds to do enough damage to win this fight. I don't think he gets the knockout, but I do think he does enough damage between getting taken down over and over again by Cejudo to win this one. However, we just saw the judges give that 3rd round to Fluffy Hernandez. So what am I even talking about? What am I even talking about? Song Yadong, let's go. Let's see if he can get it done against Cejudo. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications and subscribe to the channel. We have more streaming tomorrow. Justin Hooker's going to be a cracker. It's going to be awesome. Praying for Cejudo win. Could really use some peak tomato Dana on display. Yo, Yadong has lost a couple only due to the damage he can endure and doctor compelled to stop it. That was against Sandhagen, but against Piotr Jan, he was taken down at will. And Henry has a lot of knowledge. I hope he can pull it off. Dong. I mean, that's a good point by the commentator. They're saying even though he's had a lot of time off, he's still like in the room. He's still coaching. 5 rounds for this one. 5 rounds for this one. All right, here we go. Henry Cejudo has entered the cage. All right, ladies and gentlemen, fighters are about to be announced. Final fight on the card. What a day of streaming, guys. What a day of streaming. I need round 4 KO song. Unbelievable day of streaming. Almost 8 hours of boxing. We took like literally a half an hour break for me to set this up after that. Almost 4 hours here. I guess 5 for those who started right when the UFC card started. I swear Cejudo retired like 4 times. Yet he's always still fighting. Cejudo dominated opponents in his prime, but never had history of damaging opponents. Yeah, how many knockouts does he have? Yeah, he has 7 KO TKOs. Dominic Cruz, he landed the knee and then beat him up. Marlon Moraes, ground and pound. TJ Dillashaw, he beat right. A little bit of an early stoppage, but whatever. Wilson Reyes, he beat via punches. But there was a big stretch. Like in 2024, you're right. 2024, unanimous decision the whole year, and 2025. In 2024 and 2025, he didn't have a single finish, Henry Cejudo. The boxing pacing is horrible. It is, but I will say this. On that card, it was very good. What fucked us over is they said the main card was going to start at 11 a.m. Eastern, and it started an hour later, and then they still had 1 prelim left on the card. So an hour of us just chilling on stream, no fights. Last prelim, half an hour later, the main card started. Up until the co-main, the main card had Bellator pacing. I couldn't even go take a piss between fights. It was that fast. But overall, that was a pleasant surprise. Overall, boxing pacing is trash. I'm nervous. I don't remember cutting him or anything, or cutting anybody to point for stoppages. Post 2014-15, he was beating the fuck out of guys. All right. Like we said, guys, main event, 5 rounds if needed. Final fight on this card and final fight of this stream. What song was it? Cejudo being introduced now. Got a strange one. Cejudo most takedowns minus 220. Felt free and some long shots. Cejudo KO TKO 3-4 rounds. Said followed Cejudo enough to watch half his fights. First time here, what's up? Yo, good to see you. Good to see you. Love the cat profile picture. We're doing play-by-play, commentary, reaction, of course, live interaction with the chat here. We've been going 3.5 hours on this stream. We went almost 8 hours on the boxing stream earlier today. Non-stop combat sports coverage. Does Cejudo retire again if he loses this? Probably. Because, like, if he wins this, then okay, maybe he gets another one. Maybe he gets a shot at the title. Because he's Cejudo. Every UFC card, as well as, like, almost every single regional card in North America. Yesterday, we did Fury, we did LFA, we did KSW, we did Luke's. But yeah, we're here every Saturday for UFC. Hopefully this ain't a Colby vs. Buckley type of beating for Cejudo. Alright, here we go, guys. Here we go. Final fight on the card. Main event of the evening. Let's get it on. Oh, man, it's time. Oh, my God, I want Taco Bell. Thank you so much for subscribing. Let's go. Let's get on. Of course, real throwback there. What's up, Adam? Good to see you. The show goes on. Lupe Fiasco. Love that shit. 4 minutes and 41 seconds. Song Yadong with the outside low kick. Cejudo with the feints. Cejudo with the 1-2. I need him to win. I have him on my parlay. Song Yadong with some feints. Low kick by Song Yadong. Cejudo threatening the hands. Cejudo with the feints. I have no idea what you're saying, Josh. Low kick by Song. Josh has had 3 of these tonight, but he can't even type. 3 minutes and 55 seconds. Shout out to everyone in the chat. Cejudo feints again. Oh, nice body kick by Cejudo. Left by Song. Cejudo threatened for the takedown, then instead threw a left hand, but nothing landed. Cejudo, oh, threatening for a knee. Y'all pray for my parlay. Pray for Julian. Julian? 3 minutes and 25 seconds. These feints to the knee, etc. are nasty, but Song didn't even flinch. Not even a little bit. Song with the left to the body. Rob laughing right now. Henry gonna finish him, says Scrambo. What's up, Scrambo? Good to see you. Submission or knockout, you think? 2 minutes and 52 seconds. No one's bleeding yet. No. Dude, like we have a total of 10 strikes. 10 significant strikes so far between the two of them. Song Yadong is very conscious of Cejudo's takedowns. Outside low kick by Cejudo. Cejudo with the high kick blocked by Song. Song playing it so safe. Yeah, this first round anyways. Maybe he opens things up in the second. Well, we're halfway through the first round. Cejudo's clever enough to attempt a couple unexpected moves. Oh, 100%. Low kick by Song. Swing and a miss with that left. Song with another left. Cejudo can't keep eating those calf kicks. Front kick by Song. 156. Song going for the shot for the body there. When are you gonna show us M3 Global? 144. Low kick by Song. Left by Cejudo. Outside leg kick by Cejudo. Each of them land a leg kick. What was that? High kick by Cejudo. Low kick by Cejudo. Another low kick by Cejudo. Song saying, come on, come on. Song with the low kick. Blocked those shots by Cejudo with Song. 1 minute. And Henry looking for the single leg, and Song evades that takedown. It's kind of funny how Cejudo looks his opponent directly in the eyes. Normally you look more chest area, like in boxing. Cejudo's unlikely to ever be dominated by anyone. Output by Yadong. 18 significant strikes, 31 strikes thrown. Henry looks good. 35 seconds on the clock. Henry looks fine. Song's still been landing more shots than him, though, despite Henry being the one walking him down and throwing more feints. Yeah, 19 for Song Yadong, 11 for Henry Cejudo. Henry by awkwardness TKO. Cejudo literally staring at him in his eyes. Oh, counter right by Song, followed by left as he caught the leg of Cejudo. Low kick by Song. Cejudo lands a right hand, Song lands a left. Front kick by Cejudo. And that is it for the first round. Close round. I'm going to give it to Song. Landed more strikes. Was able to counter better. Or land more strikes by countering. Each of them ripped up each other's legs. Song still more... more significant strikes. More leg kicks. No control time. Gotta give it to Song. 1-0 Song. Dong around. Holy leg kicks, Batman, right? Collectively, 17 leg kicks that have landed between the two of them. All right, round 2 coming up. Slow start, but they started to pick it up towards the end of that first round. 1-0 Dong. Cejudo trying to give him to drop foot thing that happens to him. Octagon control too, and Octagon control is when everything else is even. Love the dog, by the way. Oh, cute as hell. 100% hit rate too. Damn, Henry looks good. Because yeah, Octagon control is like so far on the list. It's like when everything else that's rated above it, that should be leaned upon, is even, that you go on Octagon control. Need Song to win this for the future of the UFC. Need to start phasing out the old guard. I mean, Cejudo's kind of already phased out. He's just here for fun. No problem, Colin. It's just 3 or 5. 5 rounds. 5 rounds. Is fighting, I meant. 4 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock in this second round. Cejudo. Oh, nice left uppercut by Cejudo. I'm not sure if it landed, though. He's still got some speed in his striking. I'll give that to Henry. Low kick by Cejudo. Song ate that low kick again. Low kick by Song. A nice left by Cejudo. 5 rounds, Julian. 5 rounds. It's a main event. Right hand by Cejudo. Main event for UFC, I should say. Yeah, Henry looks fast. One-two by Song, blocked by Cejudo. Fighting in my hometown, but glad I don't live in Washington anymore. Nice, Colin. Where are you? What promotion are you fighting in? 331. Henry goes on Shield. Song would be nasty in BKFC. Wonder if Cejudo doesn't want to gas and is saving wrestling push for the late rounds. Oh, nice shot by Song. Nice right hand. Low kick by Cejudo. Low kick by Song. Cejudo looking for the single leg. Song pushes him away. Low kick by Cejudo. Song with a double left jab. So quick and real clean, crisp boxing. Song is also just good at takedown defense. No, I'm old. I don't fight anymore. Oh, okay. Bantamweights can take the most absurd shots and keep going. UFC altered the rules. We're taking opponents down without attempting anything is less rewarding. Yep. I still can't believe Ricky Simón beat Song. Wait. Wasn't it the other way around? He beat Ricky Simón. What's up, Alpha Zeta? Song beat Ricky Simón. Good to see you, Officer. How you doing tonight? Cejudo saying he's okay. Song with a 1-2. Low kick by Song. It went 5 rounds though. He ended up knocking him out later in the round. I like Song's strategy. Tag the legs early, down the signature Cejudo karate, bounce, and then pick him apart. Song won the first round in my opinion. Second round, slowly but surely adding up the significant strikes, so I think he's going to win the second round too, but we got 1 minute and 40 seconds left. Doing good. Glad to see you here. Careful, Henry. High kick by Cejudo. Blocked by Song. Song swinging and miss with that left hook. Double left by Song. I mean, good defense by Cejudo. I mean, haven't I been commentating on the fight? I literally been giving you play-by-play, Jack. Now I'm not commenting on the fight because you commented to tell me to comment on the fight. 1 minute and 8 seconds. Henry landed a good right on Cejudo. Or sorry, Henry landed a good right on Song. See what you did here, Jack? No, I'm just kidding. I'm literally, everything I see, Jack, I'm commenting. Cejudo with the right hand. If I'm not commenting, it means nothing's going on. They're just staring each other in the eyes. Right by Cejudo, left by Cejudo, left by Song. 45 seconds on the clock. And now Song looking for the single leg takedown, lets it go. Blonde Ricky knows ball. Both look ready for 10, not 5. I don't care who wins at all, Jay. I just want to see a good fight. 33 seconds on the clock. Right by Cejudo. Cejudo with the left. Cejudo landing some good shots, actually. Nice right by Song. No, it's all good. I'm just teasing you, Jack. It's all good. But I promise you, I'm commenting everything I see. Left by Song. Song is a dog. Southpaw Cejudo's goated. Oh, nice left by Song. Right by Cejudo. Left by Cejudo. 1-2 by Song. Cejudo with the right hand. Dude, Cejudo's striking still looks way quicker than I expected it to look. Left by Cejudo. And that is it for the second round. Blonde Ricky got M80s in his hands. Damn, Cejudo actually stole that round. Carnage is favored above anything else. 1-1. 44 significant strikes for Cejudo, 64 for Song, 21 leg kicks for Song, 16 for Cejudo. What do you guys think? You think it's 1-1 or you think it's 2-0 for Song? I have it 2-0 as well. That left was nice. I think Cejudo's looked good in the first round. I think he's looked good in the second. I think Song's landed the better strikes and more strikes. All right, round 3. My 20 bucks are on the line. I think Henry won 1 and 2. I don't think he won 1. I think there's an argument for 2. But there you go, there you go. Amberly chiming in. Henry looking better, but Dong took the second in my opinion still. 1-1. I'm worried about Song's lead leg. 1-1. Triple C got the damage in the second round. See, I would say that Song still got it. I guess, you know, his nose is busted up a little bit. But anyways. Agree to disagree. I got it 2-0. You guys got it 1-1. Schooner told him he needs this one. Lots of different opinions. Hey, but that's what's awesome about a close fight, right? Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Implying they might think he's down 2-0. Oh, nice left by Cejudo. 1-1 says Diego Lopez. Song with the right and left. Another counter right by Song. 4 minutes and 27 seconds. Song with the left. Dude, Cejudo's eating some big shots by Song. Yadong's like GSP in the fact that he bleeds on the jab. Left to the body by Cejudo. Nice right jab by Cejudo. Hey, great main event so far. Song continued to walk forward. Nice combos there. Straight left by Song, tags Cejudo. I've heard Cejudo has improved his stand-up according to his sparring coaches. I mean, he looks fucking good, to be honest. I still think Song has the advantage, but it's not like the clear advantage. And Song's cut on his cheek. Cejudo just cut Song. His cheek's a little cut there. 3:38. Cejudo looking for that overhand left. Not landing. Oh, Cejudo looking for the knee. Doesn't land it. He hasn't won yet. But he looks good. 3 minutes and 25 seconds. Song with the right hand. Oh, nice left by Cejudo. Front kick by Song. Song taking over. Imagine if Cejudo was 2 inches taller. It's all good, Amberly. We're all enjoying ourselves. 258. I presume this would be competitive either way. No, and it totally is. Oh, low kick by Song. Right in the balls of Cejudo, and Cejudo's not happy. He just gave Song the freaking death stare. Song by leg kick and nut shot. I mean, yeah. Henry slowing down. Henry says good. All right, we're back at it. Back in the third round. 2 minutes and 45 on the clock. Song with the right hand. I mean, that was more the hip, but it get it. Oh, nice left and right by Henry. I don't know. I'm never gonna tell a man to not take time when getting hit in that area. Thoughts on under 4.5? I don't think it's going under 4.5. But Godspeed, I would love to see a knockout. So I hope that you get it. Oh, nice 1-2 by Song. Henry's attacking all over. This starting to look like one Friday fights. Cejudo is not above returning the favor. Henry pressure is on. 159. I'm waiting for an Asian UFC fighter named Dong Yamam. Oh, nice 1-2 by Cejudo. Counter right by Song. Song finding his Dong. 142. One minute 34 seconds. Guys, smash that like button if you haven't already, by the way. Appreciate you all for joining. We got over 150 people in here. Left by Song Yadong. Right by Song Yadong. Cejudo misses on the right hand. Cejudo. Saying, oh, he got eye poked now by Song Yadong. Man, Cejudo getting fouled up in this second period, or second round here. The hockey commentary almost came out. Dang, they slugging. Poke. Yeah, I kept that hand out. Jeez. I'm just give you a third warning, and if you do it again, I'll give you a fourth warning. Song gonna lose. You haven't watched Song Yadong fight before, Chad? He's good, man. Damn, that was nasty. Suda should have stayed retired. He'd still go down as one of the best in his legacy. No, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? I literally, before the... Come on, Jaden, I actually thought you were better than this. I'm not gonna lie. I literally was talking about people saying that, oh, Cejudo's washed coming into this one. He looks damn good in this fight. Does not look like a washed fighter at all. Is he losing, in my opinion? Yes. But not by a lot. I don't think this is ruining his legacy by any means. If he came in and got absolutely starched instead of losing a split decision to the champ, to Sterling, the former champ, and then going the distance with Marab, I don't know about that, man. Like, I'm sorry, Jaden. I do not agree. And I'm disappointed that you're in the crew of people who seemingly think that he shouldn't even been here and washed. And I'm hoping that you're entertained from this fight at least. That was a bad poke. No, he just got him in the right eye, but the doctor's looking at it. Or it was double eye poke. Okay, it was, but it looked like the right eye was giving him a little bit more discomfort, but now the doctor's... At least his eyes are open. He's blinking. He's able to communicate. Weidman is proud. Song Yadong's been in the UFC for a while, though. That was Three Stooges eye poke. Cejudo double champ. That was nasty. I'm saying if he's retired on top, he would be remembered as one of the best. I still think he will. Never said he's washed. Okay. Well, I hope you're not in that category, because he looks damn good in this one. I don't think it affects his legacy at all. This ain't boxing. We all knew Cejudo would be competitive either way. The Double C does whatever the fuck he wants. Someone had that close fights with the top of the division ain't washed. He friggin' double eye poked him. I hate that crap. Three losses in a row tarnishes his greatness. If you look on paper and haven't watched the fights, then sure, but I don't give a fuck what those people think at all. And they're not fight fans, so it doesn't even matter. They need to change the gloves again. No. Should have retired after he beat Cruz. I mean, sure, but he's come back and he's looked competitive in fights, so like I'm not here to be a critic at all. I don't think it tarnishes his legacy one bit. Take the time, yep. Veteran gamesmanship from Henry there, using the time as he should, Amberly's pissed. Bro's making so much money, of course he's gonna fight. Can't take away that double champ, Cejudo earned that. Knowing UFC will take 2 years to make new gloves, that still suck. Cejudo's gonna make $75,000 this fight. I'm glad like none of the eyes are swollen though, and they're not like closing, and he's like struggling to keep them open. Hey, and Bisping is, I'm agreeing with Bisping right now. He's saying, you know, referees need to start sending a message about these eye pokes. 7,500,000. Sorry, did I say 75,000? 7,500,000. They're not rushing though, Amberly. They're letting him take his time. Cejudo going the distance against champion and top 2 opponents for losing is far from washed. The fight's still going on. Zai's fuck, but he's gonna fight. Dude has accomplished so much. These losses don't matter, especially in competitive fights. He's taking the 5, as he should, as he should. We're gonna say when fighters take the full 5 every time. Take a point. Just showing who's dominating. No one's dominating, but it's a good fight. He's got 5 on it. I'm guessing Song Yadong is the favorite. Guys, we're only in round 3. We still have a lot of time left in the round. But Cejudo got poked in both eyes and he took the full 5 minutes. I don't think he is, Amberly. Cejudo's taking the max break. Respect, absolutely. Arvine, the fight's still going on and you know this. Mad props to Cejudo. This is the first time I've seen someone take the full 5. I've seen it done twice. Alright, here we go. We are back, ladies and gentlemen, with 1 minute and 11 seconds on the clock. Unbelievable. Song holds his fingers out immediately. That's... I just saw that too. Alright, we're back. 1 minute remaining. Oh, nice right by Song. Left by Song. The left didn't connect cleanly, but that right did. 53 seconds on the clock. Song with the front kick. Song with the left to the body. Oh, Cejudo didn't like that one. Cejudo on the back foot. 36 seconds. Front kick by Song. Truth just saying Cejudo by rear naked choke. Herzog got to tell him to curl the fingers like they do with Jones. Song like, I'm not touching you with this finger right after it. I think Song won all 3 rounds. Most of the chat thinks that Song won round 1 and Cejudo won round 2. I think we can all agree that Song won round 3 though. And that is it for round 3. Cejudo by cringe. Izzy should have taken his 5. Cejudo just skating around, hasn't done anything. Tape them fingers. 3. Oh yeah, sorry. 3-0 for blonde Ricky Simón also. My man. Cejudo by cringe. Maybe 2-1. Hobbit Wars. I gave round 2 to Cejudo while Song won round 3. Fuck Song. Cejudo takes round 3. Trying to get out of the round. Cejudo saying he can't see and is seeing 2 people. Uh-oh. That's not good. Oh no, he's saying he can't fucking see. That's not good. That's not good. Song putting his fingers out. Piece of crap. With no deduction, 2-1 Song. Let's fucking go. No, I'm hearing him right now. Damn, Cejudo can't see. He might be quitting. 3-0 Yadong. Is Cejudo looking for a way out? He's making excuses saying he can't see and it's all blurry. This fight is going to be called off. No way. Is this how this amazing card ends? He's saying he's seeing two people. Doctor stoppage? It's over. They're going to the... Wait, they're going to the scorecards? So they're going to start the round, call time, and then go to the scorecards? Henry was begging for that. I don't think you can do that. Since he said he would keep fighting. He just doesn't want to get knocked out. What? That's crazy. Why would he start the fourth? It's over. This makes no sense. I've never seen this before. They're starting the fourth round, calling timeout, and then going to the scorecards when Henry already said, I can't see. The fight is over. I've never seen this happen before. The fight is over, by the way, guys. The fight is over. The fight is over. Washington rule, I think. What is going on? So Cejudo at the end of the third round said he couldn't see. Right? So then Herzog said, let me start the fourth round. Call a timeout so we can go to the scorecards. This is some fuckery if I've ever seen some in my life, ladies and gentlemen. This is a no contest. This is a no contest. I gave round 2 to Cejudo, round 3. I don't know, judges may give it to Cejudo because all the fouls. That's not how the judges work, though. They didn't take away a point. Please go to decision at least. Yeah, it sounds like a no contest. But it's past 2.5 rounds. Why do they start the fourth round and score it? See, I disagree, Mike. I mean, I don't like the way that the main event is ending, but like, I'm convinced you didn't watch that fight if you're saying that Henry Cejudo is washed after watching that fight. Do I agree with this fucking decision of his? I mean, if he can't see, he can't see. But like, I was pleasantly surprised with what I saw from Henry Cejudo. So maybe I set the bar accordingly and you guys still thought that he was Henry Cejudo from a few years ago, but anyways, to each their own, to each their own. Crazy card, stupid ending. But he's not going to win the fight, Chucha. That's the thing. He's not going to win the fight. Herzog trying his hardest to get to be the official. Again, but that's different than his performance. You can be pissed off at him. I'm not happy of what's going on. But if we're going to critique his performance as far as the fight in that, like, he had a good fight. You can't watch that fight and say he didn't have a good fight. Especially if people are saying he won the second round. Give me my money. As long as my bet is hitting, I'm okay with what's going to happen. You got like 3 fingers in those eyes. I think he should have taken a point away. We're awaiting the decision. Amazing card except for Mickey Mouse. What a circus. Everyone is panicking and making weird decisions. This meant to be a no contest, but Herzog making his own rules. Yeah, Herzog rigged it by starting the fourth round. It happened in the third. That's really a dumbass fuck. It was a double freaking eye poke. Herzog was yelling at Buff that since over half the scheduled rounds have been completed, they can go to the scorecards. Song better fucking win this one. Technical decision. Alright, Song Yadong won. Technical decision. What a shame that the card ended like that. I'd like to see Song get a top 5 opponent next. He looked good. He did. Technical decision. Chad, click on the live of my channel and you'll see I've been doing this. I have 1,000 streams covering all combat sports, my man. So to answer your question, yes, this is what I do, my friend. This is what I do. If you want to see what I do, click the live tab of my channel and you can just scroll and be like, oh fuck, this guy is a junkie when it comes to combat sports. Like yesterday, we did Fury, we did LFA, we did Luke's, we did KSW. But yes, I try to do UFC every Saturday. And then I do regional shows on Friday. I'm going to try to do more on Thursday. And even tomorrow, I'll be live tomorrow, Chad, for Samurai Fight House, some Argentinian MMA. Thank you, Chad. Appreciate you. Tristan, it was a technical decision for Song Yadong, as Cejudo couldn't continue after the third, but then they started the fourth, and they paused the fourth, and yeah. I already told you the result. Song Yadong won, technical decision. Shame on Cejudo. More shame on Herzog, but yes. Crazy respect for Song calling the rematch. Song was up when the fight was called. Song win. I mean, it sucks he got poked in the eye, but should have taken an opponent, made it a draw, and then do the rematch. I'd be okay with that. It wasn't legit eye poke, but I think Henry was looking for any possible way, ending it and hoping for a draw or something. Song says, let's run it back. Good for him. It was basically a 3-round fight. Song Yadong was superior. It's karma for all the bangers on this card. Oh, and Henry Cejudo said we can run it back. Pissed on my profit there, dumb. Blue balled millions. Well, the last crescendo, right? The last crescendo. Well, Song Yadong, even in main events, I think he's won one main event. I agree with the decision because there was no point taken away, yes. But I wish it was 5 rounds. But hey, shit happens in this sport, right? Run it back as a prelim. But Cejudo kind of fucked himself there. I give this card an 8 out of 10 now. I still give it an 8.5 out of 10. If this card went 5 rounds and it was as competitive as it was in the first 3, I would have given it a 9.5. But I'll give it a solid 8.5 out of 10. Should have taken a point for the third foul, given the egregiousness. I was enjoying the fight. Who won? Song Yadong won. Song Yadong won. Song Yadong won. Man, we've been streaming a lot today. Thoughts on the 3-1-3 main event? It's going to be awesome. It's going to be awesome. I think Ankalaev will strike more than people thinks. And I think obviously Pereira will be preparing to get back on his feet. And even if Ankalaev lands takedowns throughout the 5 rounds, I'm banking on Pereira doing enough damage on the feet and taking advantage of when maybe the fights restart or if he can get back up to his feet at times. Honestly, you know what? You're fucking right. You're right. Maybe a 3-rounder on a main card or a pay-per-view card. Maybe Herzog bet the house on Yadong. Duh. No matter how many times you tell everyone Song won, sheep will still continue to ask. That's what I'd want if I was Cejudo. No way that main event goes 5. I thought it would. I mean, Cejudo was eating those shots. I thought it was going to go 5. We only had 2 rounds left. Sal D'Amato got it right for once. Ank the Decisionator. Amazing card, but what a dumb way to end it. Yeah, I mean, we can't win them all as UFC fans. We can't win them all. Man, what a fucking great day of streams. Seriously. We've been live since, what, 10 a.m. this morning? He did say he couldn't continue. He did say. And then Herzog took it into his own hands and was like, all right, we're going to do this and this and this so we can get the ending like this. Font, fight of the night. Oh, I'm talking about the 3-1-3 main event. Yes. Cejudo, run it back on the podcast. Let's go. Song Yadong won technical decision. The fight was stopped after 3 rounds due to Cejudo not being able to see due to an eye poke. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be it for this stream. If I'm awake, I will go live in 4 hours or in 3 hours. 3 hours for Rise. If I fall asleep and I'm not live for Rise, my friend at Combat or Split Decision Combat Sports, he'll be live covering it. I'll be live tomorrow for some Argentinian MMA. That is right, Samurai Fight House. So join us for those. Dude cheated so hard, Cejudo almost couldn't find a way out. You know, that's a good perspective to look at it too. Thank you, Mauricio. Good job, dude. Get some rest. You're grinding too much. I think I'm gonna take a nap after I shower and hopefully cover Rise. There's only 11 fights for Rise. Starts at 3:15 a.m. Eastern. Kickboxing. Thanks for the awesome dedication. Oh, thank you guys. Seriously. Don't be late for the Rise, casual. 3 hours. Yes, 3 hours. I corrected myself. That was anticlimactic, but it's okay. The card was fun. Triple can't see. Oh, JJ with the bangers here tonight. Cejudo thought he was slick and it backfired. Yeah, who do you guys think was fight of the night? What do you think was fight of the night tonight? The Rob Font fight was sick. The Gene Silva fight, I mean, that didn't go. That ended quickly. I guess Menifield. I guess it's between Font and Menifield. Who do you guys think deserved fight of the night? I'm gonna lean Font and Gene Matsumoto. Fight of the night. Font versus Gene. Yep. Hey, thank you so much. Shout out Latu. Or Eon Cutelaba. Oh, yes. Japanese boxing tomorrow. Yes. Well, the fight of the night, right? Fight of the night. Like, that was a fun fight. Regardless if you think one guy sucked or the other. The fight was still good. The thing is, you can't give fight of the night to something that didn't go, like, the distance, I guess, theoretically on this card, since there were so many finishes. Love that knockout by Ricky Simón. Yep. Every fight was sick other than this main shit. I mean, the fight itself, fouls aside, ending aside, was actually a competitive fight. But we're gonna remember the fuckery, not the beauty, unfortunately. Anyways, guys, I gotta take a little bit of a break. If I'm live for Rise, it means I'm awake. If I'm not, it means I fell asleep at my desk. But tomorrow, we will be live for some Samurai Fight House regardless. I mean, what a card. What a card. Daiboja, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you enjoyed the evening as well. Cejudo should have retired, says John Doe. I thought he had a good fight until, like, being poked in the eye and kicked in the balls. I thought he actually looked way better than I thought he would tonight. So, if he wants one more fight, by all means, give it to him, especially if it's the rematch here. Didn't look like he really missed a beat. Don't think he looked bad for 38 at all. Have a nice wank. Dude, I think I'm, like, too tired. I don't even think I can wank right now. He has some more fights in him. I think so, too. I think he proved that. Even in his last 3 losses, he definitely proved that. But, anyways, guys, that is it for me here tonight. Thank you to everybody who joined us for KSW yesterday, Fury FC, LFA, and Luke's. Thank you guys for joining us today for boxing and UFC. On this channel, no. Just combat sports. I do hockey on my second channel, the Soda Pod. But honestly, Knack, I don't give a fuck about any other sports that do not allow fighting. If there's fighting not in the sport, it's not a sport, it's just a big board game. So box, lacrosse, calcio storico, hockey, and combat sports are the only things I would ever consider streaming anyways, and I do stream hockey on my second channel, the Soda Pod. He just needs a mic for the win speech. But like, if you can't fight in a sport, it's basically just a big board game, right? On that note, as everyone goes, why yada, thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you for helping us get to 15,000 subscribers. That is all on you guys, not on me. You guys are the real MVPs. Thank you to everyone who donated. Chance, Stipe Miocic, speech therapist, Amberly, Ben, Gabio, John Dodson for the heifer, $20. Thank you guys so much. Hey, cheers, Zek. And thank you to everyone. We'll be back tomorrow for Samurai Fight House. We may be back in a few hours for Rise. Smash that like button and subscribe, and always remember,
It's her default.
see you guys tomorrow. Peace. I'm out of here.
Yeah.